Let's get this shit started. Coming home from the plantation in the mountains, they'll be getting plantation about half an hour, and out west they'll be leaving out in about an hour from the plantation. Good evening, everybody in the East Coast. Uh, we'll start today with this. Before we get into the sports, I watched the Bollywood interview between Tasha K and Kevin Samuels. And I know that's a big thing in the manosphere. People were dying to see this interview. People thought that Tasha K will lay into Kevin Samuels and said it was a love fest, a mutual admiration interview. Now, if you are a woman and you hate Kevin Samuels, you had to be disappointed with the interview. You had to be disappointed, especially if you support Tasha K. If you're a Kevin Samuels hater, you're disappointed also because she didn't lash into him. It was more like drinking wine, eating breadsticks. There was eating breadsticks. I'm just making that up, but enjoying each other's company. That's what that was. Now, if you like I don't know Tasha K. She looks pretty good to me, but um, if you like Kevin Samuels like I do, you didn't really find out nothing but what you know as a black man, what he said, which is true that um, black men, black women, that's over with, in my opinion. I'm with him. He's trying to save it. I don't think it's enough. I do say one thing. I do agree with him. I've been saying this for the last couple of months since I got my platform. Black, the sisterhood be represented. See, I believe the wrong guy to represent, and I know a lot of these men, and I apologize to these men, but this is real. The wrong guy you send to the table is the intellectual black man, in my opinion, because the women don't respect him. They don't. I wouldn't send the Pookie and the Ray Ray either. I would send the guy in the middle. And that guy's a guy like myself and a lot of other guys in the middle. Guys who are blue collar workers, who deals with people on a daily basis. Those are the guys you send to the table, the brothers like that. And just go to the table and they say, look, it's already like this, but this, put it in writing. I know Kamala Harris will sign off on it. Black men over here, black women over there, it's over. Like the rule for the COVID, six feet, 100 feet would be fair. But they cannot come in close proximity of one another. And I think if you do that, everything will be solved. The simps especially will come to the point to realize it's been a wrap. Okay, black women do not believe in family relationships. All they care about is twerking and riding. And you know what riding means, okay? Black men, they want families. Little Rock. Black men want families. They want relationships. They want to hold hands and take their black girlfriend to the amusement park and have her eat cotton candy with a giant teddy bear in her arms. But black women don't want that. Black women just want to twerk wide, and of course, do what they got to do with their lips and their tongue. From what I was told, no one does it better. Oh man, dogging these women. But seriously, I think if you do that, do not send the intellectual black man, the guy who we consider lame in the community. That's the wrong guy to send. Because that woman on the other side has no respect for him anyway. And here's the sad part. It's like they don't realize they graduated in the same graduation class in college And yet, they would rather just go their separate. So just bring them to the table. Bring the blue collar guy, not the guy with the poke in the ray ray, and not the educated lame with the suit and the stupid bow tie. Send the guy who's going to wear a sports coat, or he's going to wear his jeans, his $300 pair of Jordans, and a dress shirt. You send that guy to the table. Not the suit and tie, bow tie loser, and definitely not the Pookie in the Ray Ray. So if you do that and just go your separate ways, things will be better for both parties. Black men, they can leave the country, go wherever they want, because there are different types of women that like black men. And as far as black women go, they worship too much. They play themselves too much. And it makes you just shake your head and scratch your head and say, what the fuck's wrong with you, bitch? What? That's black women for you. All right, let's get to the story at hand tonight, and that is Deshaun Watson. And it looks more and more like Tony Busby and Darden are going to go at it. But the problem is this. We're near Memorial Day now. Okay? If you're going to take it to court, take it to court. What's up, Peanut Butter Hero, my boy? If you're going to take this shit to court, take it to court. Just get it over with. I mean, come on. Seriously, come on. Take it to court. Get this shit solved one way or another. I think the sad thing for Deshaun is already the NFL is very disturbed with what they found out about him in this case. In one way or another, unless the women come out and they say it was all this a misunderstanding, which is not going to happen. You're looking at a suspension that's going to be a while. And the sad thing is, you don't hear nothing from Watson, which to me is very disturbing. Very disturbing. Again, the black man keeping their mouth shut. At least when Ben Roethlisberger was accused years ago, he was fighting it. Black men keep their mouth shut, their head down, and that's the reason why black men looked upon in this country are the losers that we are, because we don't speak up unless we're fighting one another. We are looked at in this country as cowards to the rest of everybody else. What's up, Nicer? We're looked at as cowards to everybody else. And I don't be with women. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. So when women do that stupid pillow talk crap, you know they just dog us all day and all night to whoever men of other race they prefer to sleep with. And like I said, you can worship these women. You can sweat these women. Jefferson in the building, get your ass. Oh no, well, I'll get you up here. Just stay. You can sweat these women all you want, but at the end of the night, do you understand, black men, that these women are your enemy? Do you know this? Are you still blind to the panty lines? Probably for most black men, that's what it is. Me, I had Laurel up here the other night, and Laurel said they all ran through, and I'm like, bro, some guys like yours truly, no thank you. Now, let me get to Watson again. It looks like this is going to go to court, this case. He's staying quiet as always, typical black man. And I don't know. I will say this again, like a broken record. If he is tarnished of his career, because of groping women, then I really don't know where men go in this society. Because again, everything I was told by guys is that, and I hate to say this, because women are going to look at me sideways, but I was told by many men in the corporate world, most women don't mind getting groped. Now, this was before Me Too and all this bullshit. See, I'm the type of guy that I don't fuck with bitches at the workplace. Okay? Or in my community. I go elsewhere to deal with these bitches. Yeah, if it was Donald Trump, you're right, be no problem. Black men, this is my word to you, and I'm dead serious, I'm dead honest. Whenever you're in a situation like Deshaun Watson, you got money, and you know you're innocent, go out kicking and screaming. Don't stay quiet, because that's what America expects from black men. Again, that's why they think we're cowards, because too many of you niggas will kill me, kill the other black guy, but when it comes to everybody else and other races, you don't do shit. That's why your women, not my women, your women be riding those guys 24/7 and don't do shit for you. You get the worst of these hoes, okay? You get the baby mamas. Guys like me, always ask a bitch, what's your body count? And you guys mesmerize, what's up, that boy? You guys mesmerize. That's why you are where you are. That's why you are exactly where you are. Watson, his case looks like it's going to go to court. Those women don't want a dime from Deshaun, which I think is insane. I do. I think it's nuts. This makes him look worse. And especially that he's not talking. Typical, again, I'm going to say it again, typical black man. Keeps his head down and keep it moving. I see it here all the time in New York City, especially when they see bitches, white boys especially, rocking their so-called women downtown in Manhattan. And they just look and they're like, and then they put their head down. Yeah. You better start, black men. You better start standing up for yourself against everybody else, not against your brother who you want to kill. That's why you all end up in prison, but against everybody else. Okay? Start checking motherfuckers of other races for once instead of checking your own nigga for once. That's one of the main reasons why the white men laugh at us. I'm gonna put myself in your group too because I am black. They laugh at us. Like who was it? Dr. Boyce Watkins said this. The brothers in prison, the guards go, yeah, and we're fucking your women too, yeah. And I hate to tell you black men this again, but your so-called black women worship them in this country. They worship them in Europe. They think they think you're shit on the ground, bro. And you better wake up about that. Because it looks sicker and sicker every time I go outside here in New York City. And we'll see. We're watching about OJ playbook. We'll see. We find out what else is going on today. Let me see what's in the NBA tonight. I know NBA got a big night tomorrow night. Television is happy, giddy about the football schedule coming up on national TV games. Tonight, Clippers at Charlotte. Interesting. Milwaukee at Indiana. San Antonio at the Knicks. I'll be watching that closely. Philly at Miami. Orlando's at Atlanta. Toronto's at Chicago. Sacramento's at Memphis. Denver's at Minnesota. Denver can finish up strong here. Portland and Phoenix is the late game. I'll have that on for you for the first half. Blazers won a big one in Utah last night, I believe. Let me make sure I won't make a fool out of myself. Dallas has played well. Yeah, Portland won by 7 at Utah last night. Lakers won by 2 against the pathetic Houston Rockets. I'll tell you, Los Angeles, boy, I tell you, I had General up here a couple of weeks ago. Oh, it's going to change. So standing on there, fuck out of here, nigga. You and your fucking Malice in the Palace bullshit. All right. That's the NBA tonight. Tomorrow's a big night in the NBA. Boy, look who dropped in. My boy, D-Rock Den. What's up, brother? And my brother, salute D-Rock Den in the building. Say hello to his boy Mace. That's how you do it. Just drop by, say what's up, get acknowledged by me. And then when I bore you enough, you can leave. I'm here for us, bro. Remember that. Don't you ever forget that. All right, let me find out some news in NFL today. Brady looking forward to facing the Patriots October the 3rd. The cheapest ticket for a Pats Buccaneer game right now is $1,400. Isn't that some shit? And that's for the nosebleeds. See, that's why it pays sometimes to have season tickets for your team. So Deshaun Watson start my story tonight with his stupidity. Is chilling up here. Yeah, bigs up to you, D-Rock. My boy, you know that. We go way back in the spear together. Me and you, family. Jefferson's no one, family, bro. Love you, man. Should know that by now, D-Rock. I love you, bro. Like a brother to me. So that's one story. Deshaun Watson effing up. Another story against Tampa Bay with Brady going back to New England, week 4, Sunday Night Football. I really believe if the Patriots lose that game, they're done. They will crumble. Yeah, Watson's in deep shit, John B. You right about that. John B. in the building. Yeah, Watson's in trouble. People gotta remember, I don't know what happens to him. Appreciate John B. His defense attorney down in D.C. It's here. You must call Alan Dershowitz. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I agree. Watson in big trouble. I've been saying that since day one. Hey, Jobby, I was watching NFL Network today, and This guy, uh, Deshaun Jefferson agrees with that. I forgot my man's name. Michael something, not Michael Silver. Um, Weish. Weish said today that the Redskins play their last 5 games in the division. And do you take them seriously? Redskins can win that division, folks. For Weish and all the Steve Weish, that's his name. For all the doubters, Reds, stop falling in love with Dallas. Dallas got to prove it. Washington will prove it. Let me take a look at Washington's schedule. I'll go over here and do it. The reason why I'm looking at this. The reason why I'm doing this right now. All right, here we go. All right, Washington at Philly, at Dallas, home for Philly and the Giants. Okay, from December 12th to the end of the season, they play division games. They played Dallas and Philly twice, and they end the season at the Giants. Okay. See where this is going. Washington going 12-5. Yeah, I could see that. No way. Only one team in that division is getting in. That division's pathetic. Now, let me say this for each team. I'm going to take the Eagles out because I don't see it for the Eagles. For the other 2 teams who are your competitors, with Dallas, if the defense comes together quickly, then you're going to have a problem competing with them. The Giants, it all comes down to the quarterback, and he sucks, in my opinion. But I don't see Dallas Giants. In other words, I don't see 3 teams in that division getting the play. I only see one. And to me, it's Washington. Yeah, Dallas is top 15 because of the media. Media loves Dallas. The media knows Dallas had a mediocre draft, but they want to pump the Cowboy fans up across the country, keep them interested. Because let's say Dallas starts off 2-5, which is possible. Anybody, and Washington is 5-2. Anyone going to care about the NFC East anymore? No, they're going to say it's a bad division, and they'll start killing Mike McCarthy. Get back to what I was saying. Dallas in theory, can go 13-4. You're giving Dallas too much credit, bro. You guys are giving Dallas too much credit. I don't see it with Dallas unless the defense comes together quick. I don't see it with the Cowboys. I don't. I think there's something missing with Dallas. I think one of the big problems with the Cowboy players is they believe they're hype. In some ways, you want Tampa Bay to blow them out opening night to shut their fans up. Of course, it'll all be about the Cowboys getting blown out and Tampa Bay looking like champions. That's just the way they do shit with the media. They love Dallas. I don't see Dallas going 13th. I see Dallas going 10-7, but I don't see them going 13. The only teams in that league that's going to go 13-4 are San Francisco, the Niners, the Packers, the Bucks. I think Washington will go 12-5, 11-6, but they should win that division. Other than that, I don't see it for nobody else in the NFC. I don't. I think this year in the NFL, it's going to be a dogfight. Both conferences. I said that last year. I said 13 teams can get to the Super Bowl and win it. Guys chastised me for that, but hey, Buffalo was close. In the NFC East, can respect his fan, but I don't know what that means, Jefferson. But yeah, I just think that in that division, I think that division's too overhyped. Just accept what it is. Ron Rivera is the best coach in that division, and Ron Rivera is putting together a team, a good team at that. Yes, true. If the defense puts it together, watch out. But this is the big but about the Cowboys. And this is what I say about the Cowboys. They believe their press clippings too much, John. Or Ja. They believe in their press clippings too much. Like when you go to Dallas facility and you're a media member, you're pumping them up because you're kissing their ass. That's what the James Slaters, the Ed Worders of the world, that's what they did for Dallas. Joe Buck. You know Aikman's kissing their ass. You know? Dallas already believe they're a Super Bowl team. They're in the Super Bowl already. But there's a team in San Francisco, Dallas. There's a team in Tampa. Hell, I'll even throw this wild card in. There's a team in Carolina. They play Carolina too, which is going to be interesting. Yeah, you're right. Every year, Dallas fan thinks they're the greatest team. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I'll say it again. If the Cowboys start off 2-5, it takes a lot of luster off the networks. Yeah, it'll be over for them. It'll be over for them. Yeah. Let me do this real quick. Since we're talking about it, I went through it last night. I gave them 10 wins. That is the Dallas Cowboys. Your Dallas Cowboys. Week 1, that's the preseason. Okay. At Tampa, loss. At Chargers, loss. Philly, win. Now, to me, this is the big one right here. It's a part of a big doubleheader day on Fox. The Carolina game's going to tell you all you need to know about both of those teams. Dallas and Carolina. That's a big game for both teams. Game is in Dallas. We'll see, though. We'll see about the Cowboys. I'm giving them 10 wins. And Zano's in the building. Hey, Mace, I can't understand the arrogance of Cowboy fans. They've been mediocre like the Dolphins the past 26 years. They don't have the right to brag. You know what I like about Dallas fans? What I like about them? They embrace the talk. I had a bunch of in the manosphere before I came on the air last September. I ran into a lot of Cowboy fans. Tyrone Church, Dallas Cowboys. Shout out to him. He's going through the same thing I go through. I hope he's listening to me. Shout out to Dallas Cowboys. He's a big Cowboy fan. Shout out to my boy J Will 28. He's fighting cancer right now from the manosphere, and everybody say their prayers to him and for him. Cowboy fans embraced when I said 13-3 Super Bowl or bust. They embraced it. I respect that about Cowboy fan. The thing about Washington is if our defense is as great as predicted, and there are very few teams that can compete with us due to all the weapons we have. Your big game of your season, John B, is when you get the rematch with Tampa. I'll tell you what week that is right now. That game is in Washington, I believe. And you know I would be pumped up for that one for you and for the Redskin fan base. I don't call them the Washington football team. They are the Redskins to me. And always will be the Redskins. You played Tampa. Week 10 at Washington. That game is in D.C. Week 10. To me, that's the big game for the Redskins. I know they want Tampa back real bad. And I used to love watching Manzano. You want to come up? I'll drop the link already. I used to love watching those late games from FedEx Field. I remember a game back in 1999. I was sick. I was bedridden. And I had this guy on my fantasy team, the running back, who I keep thinking always Kelvin Bryant. What a great player he was USFL. That's way, way back. I forgot my man's name. He used to wear number 48 for the Redskins, running back. He was on my fantasy team, John. And I remember there was a game. They were losing like 24-7, 1999. I'll never forget. It was in Washington. They were losing like 24-7 to Carolina. And then the next thing you know, when they showing like the highlight, 30, I think it was like 37-24 Washington. I said, what? I said, how the hell did that happen? That crowd at FedEx was fucking rocking.
You're talking about fantasy football, Mace? I remember one year I had Steven Jackson and AP on my team. And I was down by like, I was down by like 20 points. And because they scored like 2 or 3 touchdowns, I ended up winning the game by each of them scored 3 touchdowns that day. And rushed for like, AP rushed for 250 yards. And Steven Jackson ran for 190, and I ended up winning the game by like 7 points and stuff like
There you
that.
go.
Has that ever happened to you that you were down by a lot, then you end up beating the team by like 7 or by double digits?
Dorsey Levens had 5 touchdowns in my title game. I was losing and I came back to win. 1999 again. Tony Manzano in the building. Yeah.
And like I have friends who are Cowboys fans. They're not as they've been Cowboys fans for like their whole lives basically since the '90s, and they're not as arrogant as these like the newer generation of Cowboys fans. They're like, we know our team is mediocre, and they don't trust this draft. Actually, they think this guy's gonna be a bust. Micah Parsons. They feel that Micah's gonna be a bust. And
I
stuff like that.
think Micah Parsons, something you said weeks ago, you may be on point with this. Well, a lot of people worry about him is living the cowboy lifestyle in Dallas.
Yeah, I think he needs to be in an air. He needs to be in Green Bay or somewhere that doesn't have the
Yes,
media.
exactly. Yes, Green Bay would be perfect.
Would Miami
Speaking of
be?
no, the lifestyle, bro. Speaking of Green Bay, since this man's come to my attention, let me get on him right now. Tim Tebow has become a lightning rod again to NFL players, media, and fans itself. And what a lot of people don't like about Tim Tebow being in Jacksonville is he's going to take the shine away from Trevor Lawrence, and I totally agree with that.
I agree with it.
This may sound crazy to people, but I bet you now I used to call Jacksonville a faceless team. Now they're going to be must-see TV, not because of Trevor Lawrence, but because of Tebow.
Actually, I can see that as a positive for Trevor. He's not going to have with Tebow there. I don't think he's going to have as much pressure on him.
I totally disagree with you. People are buying season tickets down there not because of Tim Tebow, it's because of the quarterback.
But you're saying it's going to be must see TV. But
For Tebow and the Tebow holics. Not Trevor Lawrence. And see, this is how I look at it. It's one thing if Tim Tebow was just a name, a guy who was a flunky and everything. This guy did play at the highest level of college football.
Yeah.
And did win a Heisman Trophy. You get where I'm going with this?
Yeah.
They told him 10 years ago to switch to tight end. He was stubborn.
Oh,
wait.
They did?
Wait. Tim Tebow is signed to Jacksonville Jaguars?
Yes. He has been the lightning rod. A lot of black players have come out saying this is bullshit. How the hell this guy gets on an NFL team? He's going to make the team. He'll probably be the second tight end, maybe the starting tight end.
Look. Tebow ain't never stopped being in shape. You could tell in the suit he wore. Okay, that boy ain't never stopped training.
Yeah,
okay?
That's what I said about him
but
the other day.
It's the fact that he made a team.
Yeah, I said the other night
he was on a team. Then he went to college football to call games, and now he back in the NFL. And I'm flabbergasted.
A lot of people
I'm flabbergasted, bro.
A lot of the black players are upset in the NFL. But this is what I say about Tim Tebow. Always says about him. You may not like him. You may not respect him. I respect him for one reason. That is one tough son of a bitch, and he's a big boy. This is not a little guy. This is a big man. I think he'll make the transition to tight end very easily, very smoothly. And the quarterback that's going to be throwing him the football, to me, is pretty damn good. So I think he'll make Tim
Tebow.
Can catch. Oh, he can catch. Don't put it past. He can catch.
And
he's a football player.
No. What I'm saying, Mace, he has a QB mindset, and now he's a tight end.
He wants to make big money. He wants to make big money.
Work.
He'll catch the footballs. Yes, he'll catch the footballs. He's played at the highest level of collegiate football. He'll be fine being a tight end. He should have did this shit 10 years ago when they told him to do
it. Yeah. No, and this is what I don't like about this, honestly, as well.
Your boy.
That's the reason why.
Go ahead, speak.
Yeah, what I was trying to say is I understand why you don't think it's gonna take. With Tebow there, the media pressure. I'm saying not the pressure on the field. I'm talking about the media pressure. It's gonna be more focused, so that even though it's the quarterback position. I don't think there's going to be less media pressure on Trevor with Tebow there because Tebow is transitioning to a different position altogether, and he has to learn how to run routes and stuff like that. And I don't think, honestly, I understand that people think he's smart, but I don't. Learning how to run routes is completely different. Do you guys agree?
I want you to think. I want you to think outside the box. Isn't that a way to have a third string QB still play and still have an option just in case both of your QBs get hurt?
Yeah.
Tebow can't throw. Tebow is.
Hey. He knows how to throw the ball because you know what? He won national championships in Florida, didn't he?
I don't think that's the point of all of this. The point of all
But
of this
it's
is
an option just in
it's
case.
an option. Yeah, it's an option. But the point of all
But
of this is
he's playing NFL again.
He's getting
that's shocking.
He's getting a free job, and that's why a lot of brothers are upset about this.
Yeah, and don't forget he was in the minor leagues with the Mets. Remember, Mace?
Forever, yeah. D-Rock then said, just like them damn Raider fans, very irritating and very arrogant are the Cowboy fans and the Raider fans. And I love his avatar. I don't know what that is,
Mace.
but it's fun. Yeah.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
How the hell they kept it quiet and no one knew Tebow was trying out? That's the one question.
Because I said it before and I say it again. No one cares about Jacksonville. Now people are going to care about Jacksonville.
But everybody care about Tebow.
That's
and
the
Tebow
point.
Still
He's
got
there.
A name.
He's there.
How
That's why
in
they're
the
going to care about
hell
him.
did they get away with it and no one knew?
Because,
that's some magical NFL shit right there.
No one cares about Jacksonville, Jefferson. That's why. I said it before, I say it again. They lost their last 15 games and stole Tim Tebow from the Jets. Stole Trevor Lawrence from the Jets. Church, Cowboys all day. Why don't you get your ass up here, Church? We'll talk about your Cowboys. I told this to every guy in my room when it was happening. They poo-pooed me. Trevor's going to New York. I said, that nigga don't want to go play for the Jets. He's the complete opposite of what Zach Wilson is doing here right now.
Yeah, I'm saying this. His personality kind of reminds me a little bit of, I can't believe I'm saying this, I'm going to go old school. Because Montana never talked a lot of trash. He's like Montana in that sense where Montana did all his talking on the field, but he never talked trash in the media. Do you understand what I'm saying, Mace?
Yeah, and Zach Wilson was answering season ticket, getting season ticket for Jet fans the last weekend. He was talking to fans, guaranteeing them Super Bowl in 2 years.
But you know the difference why Joe Montana never talked shit? Because, most of one hand was filled with Super Bowl rings, so he ain't had to say nothing. All he had to do was lift his hand up and say, and walk off. I mean, that's a difference. I'll be honest with y'all. Jacksonville has never, not 1 year, not tried to build a team around something. And
it's true.
You know what? Jacksonville is trying to be the other reason why you go to an NFL game in Florida. I'm telling you right now, they trying, and okay, let's see what they do this year.
They stole Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, and LaShawn, actually, I predicted this, but everyone's like disagreeing with me. I honestly think Trevor wouldn't want to stay in Jacksonville.
I agree with you, Church. He is a tight end, not a quarterback. I totally agree with that. I think he's going to play very well as a tight end. I do.
Yeah. I understand. Mace, was it you that said you don't see him leaving Jacksonville, Trevor?
Never.
No, I see it happening because I don't think Jacksonville's going to be one of those teams that they're going to be one of the teams that are going to miss the playoffs. They're going to.
Oh, Manzano. They're going to make plenty of playoff appearances with that guy.
Can I give Jacksonville some respect on this point? They remind me of the Oakland Raiders when them has-beens never will be, but damn it, Oakland Raiders, they made a hell of a team. during their day when
Yeah, but here's your
apparently
problem,
that was the
Jefferson.
last spot you go.
But here's
Jacksonville might be the spot, but it's a good team.
Urban
It's
Meyer
good
don't like
ownership.
that. I'm telling you, Urban Meyer, and this is another reason why he brought Tebow in. And this is they said this. They brought him in to be the leader and show those guys how to be
A team?
Christian-like.
Okay, maybe, but Tebow always been a team player. And
Yeah,
you
yeah,
ain't
yeah.
got church
That
for
too.
that.
That too. Don't be surprised, guys, if you see him with a C on his jersey.
And that Trevor, I don't see that happening. I think Trevor's gonna be the captain. To be honest,
I think Tim Tebow's going to be the captain when it's all said and done.
Tebow's just going to be the team player, and he don't
Yep,
have to
exactly.
be the captain to
And
be
I-
that.
and I- and
He
I
don't
think
care
his-
about that. He just want to play the game again.
But Urban Meyer cares, though.
Urban Meyer still has the team player. He still motivates, but he ain't. Yeah, Tebow don't have to be the boss.
He's
got a
making him
team
the
player.
he's making him the boss. That's the whole point of this.
Okay. I don't know yet. I just found out Tebow's playing NFL again.
Yeah, they're
So
making him.
I'm way behind.
He's making him the boss. That's the whole point of this. This is why a lot of players were upset.
yeah, and I honestly think,
And Peanut Butter Hero was right. I see why people don't like Urban Meyer. Yep. Go ahead, Manzano.
Let's say the Jacksonville Jaguars start 0-3 or 0-4. I imagine Urban Meyer gonna come up with like excuses. He's gonna resign, saying he has heart issues.
A lot of people are saying that. What you just said, Tony, a lot of people are saying that.
LaShawn, do you agree with me?
Is Tebow Urban's son? Yeah, you could say that. God damn.
Basically, you asking me a Nick Saban question, ain't you?
Yeah, basically.
Well, it could be one of those situations, sir. That is a possibility.
Tim Tebow's a big story right now, folks. Get used to it. He's going to be a big story in training camp. And
no, Mace, but what I'm saying, I think he would want to get more. Trevor seems to me, because he got all the media attention when he was in Clemson, I think he would want to play for a team who's going to be covered a lot.
No, he doesn't. That's why he's in Jacksonville. And what he said a couple of weeks ago, and his father signed off on it. Football is not everything to him.
That's honestly suspicious. I think he just. I honestly don't believe.
He's dead serious about that.
No.
Boy, I'm telling you right now, Trevor is a surfer. All right, he got a surfer mindset. He loved the sport, and he gonna play the sport. But that ain't everything about Trevor. All right,
I totally agree.
He was a superstar, and they made him a superstar. He just didn't freak out, didn't take advantage, and didn't make a scene while everybody say he a star. That's all. Look, he's from Clemson. He's from the state. He's been one of those clean guys, and it's just not going to happen. He's ready to play. He'll play his contract, and then he'll switch off to another team when his contract is done. He's smart. He ain't going to make a scene. He's just going to go ahead and surf his ass right there to the next spot and still be everybody's California dream because he's Trevor Lawrence. And he's going to do that.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine this, guys? Let's say Trevor finishes it. He doesn't want to stay. Like I said, let's say he doesn't want to stay in Jacksonville, and
they'll trade Minshew. Then he'll get it.
Imagine he ends up in Green Bay. That would be crazy if he.
Ooh, you know what? That would be a fair, even trade if Green Bay just says, "All right, Aaron Rodgers, we'll get rid of your ass," and they trade his ass to Jacksonville because that would be some dirty too. But I don't think Green Bay got it in them to do that. but that would be a
Trevor
fair
Lawrence
across
is
the
going
board
nowhere.
trade.
That redneck is going nowhere.
That boy
I
ain't no
don't.
redneck.
I don't even know why.
That boy's a hippie, Mace. That boy's
That
a hippie.
boy is a
He's not
redneck. That boy is
He
a pure
ain't got a
redneck.
redneck bone in his body. Trust me. I got neighbors that are rednecks. He ain't redneck.
He's more Jefferson. He's more redneck than you think. That's why if the Jets would have finished with the worst record, he wouldn't have came out of school. He likes his pickup truck. He likes drinking with Bubba and the boys. That's who he hangs with.
So do I. I love my pickup truck. I drink with Bubba and the boys and stuff. I mean, hell, you know how useful a truck is?
Shit. That's why my man, nowhere in hell, my man is even going to waste his time with New York City. Now, Zach Wilson, complete opposite of Trevor Lawrence. He's eating it up here. He's guaranteeing Super Bowl next year. He said he's the new man in town. Don't worry about it. I'll light up the New York skyline with my passes.
Yeah,
Mace,
that's
I
what
basically can't wait till week
Trevor-
one happens. That's all. I can't wait till week one happens and I get a full season.
Lifted trucks in a
And I might be able to buy a
pregame
ticket
every
to
game.
scream in the damn seats for a game. That's all I want.
Did you
Oh,
really,
damn.
Peanut Butter Hero? You lifted those monster truck at Jaguar games, bro? That's right, just a good old boy. That's right. You damn right, Trevor Lawrence is just a good old boy. Shit.
No, Trevor reminds me of him. He's like that's why I call him Sunshine. He reminds me of that hippie quarterback from that used to play for South Carolina in the 70s.
I know you talk about in the early 2000s for Steve Spurrier. I know what you're talking about.
No, I'm talking about the guy from Remember. I'm talking about the hippie quarterback, the guy with the long hair.
You ain't talking about the Jets QB, are you?
No, Sunshine.
Okay.
I don't know who Sunshine is. All I know is this. My man says Zach Wilson be gone in 3 years. I don't think so.
LaShawn,
Steven Garcia. Steven Garcia. That's the quarterback you're talking about. Steven Garcia with the hippie hair. I remember him from
I think
South
it is
Carolina.
Garcia.
Yeah,
I think it is Garcia.
Yeah, with the hippie hair, yeah.
Because there was a battle between how he get his starting job, and then they traded. Was it Garcia? The other guy.
Jeff
Garcia used to play for the Niners. Steven Garcia played for South Carolina.
I remember him. And
I remember him too.
And the running back.
Yes.
Him and the running back that knocked the snot out of somebody in the
running
playoff.
back tore his knee about a decade ago, and the Niners drafted him anyway.
That QB. Yeah. He's talking about when the QB, the running back, and one of the linebackers was like in the first round, and they all flushed out pretty much close to it. I think one's still playing, but I don't remember the hell he went to. Out of that season, that's a team from South Carolina Gamecocks, and they had 3 pretty much first round guys as QB. Well, no, I'm not sure if he got QB, but they had running back and linebacker, and everyone flushed out the NFL there pretty much first 2 seasons. The
guy I'm thinking of, Mace, is Ronnie Bass from Remember the Titans.
I never watched that movie. I don't do movies.
Do you know the movie I'm talking about?
I know a movie you talk about, but I didn't see it. Marcus Lattimore, Jadeveon Clowney, all South Carolina players.
What's going to happen with Marcus Lattimore? Do you think he's going to be suspended, Mace?
I don't know. I haven't been following that. South Carolina used to be respectable. Yeah. I'm too busy thinking about current events like what's happening with Watson, Tim Tebow. Those are stories.
Watson stuck.
Zach Wilson, shut up.
Zach Wilson is
everybody. Go ahead.
He's not going to shut up, Mace. You know that. He's exactly like Joe Namath. Joe Namath never shut up. Never shut up. Right? Namath was exactly the same way. Right? Joe Namath.
Yep.
That's why they like him so much because they never had a trash talking quarterback since Namath. Namath is exactly like that, where he talked a lot of trash. He had the right to talk trash because he predicted. Didn't he? I can't remember.
Yeah, he predicted they'd win the Super Bowl, and they did.
Against Johnny Unitas.
Yeah. Watson might be a Jet next year. I doubt it. Zach Wilson is a Texan type of QB. No. That's another franchise, again, like Jacksonville, no one cares about.
Look,
Sam Howell would be
I'm going to be honest with you. Y'all need to quit talking about Watson. Like, one, he's a free agent this year. He just signed a contract. And two, he still got to get past these criminal cases. And you still talking about next year, and we don't know if he'll be free next year.
Well, I mean,
he's got to deal with that stuff. I mean, but there's a lot of people acting like, yeah, we still got to. I'm like, dude, he's stuck legally, financially, and contract he signed, re-signed, by the way, and now he wants to leave. And he got in this trouble just after he said something. Look, it's too much baggage. Okay?
It's all slander. He's straight. Everybody's really into Watson. I did this to begin my no. I did the hey Jefferson. Did you see the Tasha B Kevin Samuels interview?
Tasha K and Kevin. Nah,
Tasha
but I
K,
sure.
Tasha K.
No. I haven't seen it, but I don't know if she did it on she did it on her Patreon. You know, because she would charge for that.
No, I saw the interview about an hour ago.
Okay, so that she must have just uploaded to YouTube then.
And like I said, if you like Kevin Samuels, you love the interview. If you like Tasha K, you're very disappointed. And if you hate Kevin Samuels, you're very disappointed. He's straight. He should sit this year out, get his mind and body right, and pick a winner to go to the Super Bowl like a team like Miami. Yeah, I can see that. But Jefferson, Jefferson, if you like Kevin Samuels, you love this interview. If you like Tasha K, you're very disappointed in the interview.
Look, Kevin Samuel earned my respect when BGS said, "Hey, this is Kevin Samuel," and I agree with everything he was saying. And now he's getting so much beef, and everybody's saying, "Oh, you ain't." Look, bro, he told us then, and it turned out to be true now. And I mean, only thing I can say is all these women got all these questions, and the pandemic hit, and they still trying to go ahead and see if anybody want to apply.
If you haven't seen it, I seen the interview, and the one thing I would say Kevin Samuel said, and he was right, and I've been saying this since I started my platform. Black women over here, black men over there. I would not send the corporate black guy with the coon nigga with the bow tie. I would send the guy that wears the Jordans and the $300 jeans. I will send that guy to the table and just say it's over. Black women, you stay here. Black men, get the hell out of this country for good. Go find your love. Go find your wife, and that's it. We cannot be 100 feet of each other and call it a day.
Well, that's great. That's the perfect damn move right there, Mace.
Totally agree. Tasha K is a pure prime example. Don't say that in here, bro. Shout out to Minister Jap. Leave that alone.
But I'm be honest with you, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Kevin Samuels pretty much clearly said, "You ain't gonna get me," and he has standards, and they tell him what they weight, their size, their problem, and everybody's pissed off because he's honest. But you know, this is America, and I mean, if a woman's gonna ask me what my problem is, I'm gonna use my American right as a grown ass man that asks for advice to tell you the truth. I mean, your mama could rub your back. I'm not rubbing your back. And you know what? Remarkable Kevin can do it, but every man is pissed off because Mace, you do it every day too. The difference is they say, well, he fits the image.
Yes, exactly. He fits the image that the 92 octane black woman, who most of them are white supremacist women. They all because
There's always a black woman telling you white women problems, and that's the magic of Kevin.
Well, that, and they respect the corporate guy in the suit, and Kevin fits the part. If you heard Tasha K when he first came in, she said he's tall, handsome, looks great in the suit. That's what money-making black women want their black men to look like. Let's get back to the football. So Manzano thinks Trevor will not finish his career in Jacksonville. I think he will because he's going to fill the seats.
No, but like
it's possible, Mace. It's possible. Jacksonville isn't a bad team.
That's what he would want to be in a Super Bowl contender. That's why I don't. Mace,
You're crazy if you don't think Jacksonville is not going to be a Super Bowl contender beginning next year in 2022.
Jacksonville in their division can get their division.
Beginning next year,
nothing's guaranteed, but
they've
been building, they've been adding pieces. This ain't no Jets just blew this X amount. This ain't teams been saving and then they screw up. No, the ownership, the city, even though the location of the stadium really sucks.
I could tell you the
but that's the only downside of the team.
I could tell you the team's right. Oh God.
Go ahead, Mace. No, you don't. That was my point. It's just location of the stadium's the only problem with the team.
No more local blackouts.
Go ahead, take
no
the floor,
more
sir.
tarps in Jacksonville. I totally agree, Peanut Butter Hero. You've been awesome tonight so far. The teams who are going to be fun. The teams who are going to be. What happened?
But remember, you have the Colts in that division. I don't think they're going to be able to compete with the Colts, Mace.
Next year they can. Jacksonville, to me, right now, it's an 8-win team.
I see a 7 or.
You got misconception about Indianapolis, sir, because it ain't the team of old anymore.
They about to redevelop the land in downtown near the river and stadium. Oh, really? The stadium is in a prime location. It's on the Riverwalk in Jacksonville. Okay.
Great, man. That's great info. Then that's great info. Thanks for the heads up, bro.
That's why he's here. And the reason I was about to say, I keep getting interrupted, is that teams are going to be fun to watch. Jacksonville, Carolina. Those teams are going to be fun to watch. The other teams, everything is business. I mean, Colin Cowherd went all in on Tua Tagovailoa. If you didn't hear that, and he does make a good point. Whenever the head coach is trying to sell you on a quarterback, as you see me shaking my head, and he did make a good point, and he was right. There were a number of teammates who went into the papers, said this guy can't play. We're going to find out this year for him.
See, that's what I don't get. I thought you're supposed to keep a tight lip in the locker room. Can't that cause issues if you're calling out the quarterback saying he can't play and stuff like that? Like, can't that cause a cancer in the locker room if you're calling out the guy who's supposed to be the leader of the team?
He's not the leader of the team, Manzano. That's your problem. He's not the leader of the team. I keep telling you, he's not a franchise quarterback. He's a game manager.
See, why do people use that as a negative when you're talking about?
Because that means that You need other players to make you shine. You look at Trevor Lawrence, that's a franchise quarterback. Zach Wilson, that's a franchise quarterback. You know why Zach Wilson's a franchise quarterback to be? Because he embraces the role. He embraces New York. You know how hard that is to do for a young guy from Utah? To embrace New York? Colts won't get a wild card spot. Yes, they will. They checked Wentz, by the
Lozano,
way. Leonard.
Lozano. It takes. Oh, sorry, Mace. Go ahead. Finish your
No,
point.
you go ahead. Tua hate is real. Yeah, it is real. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Lozano. Do you realize Mace loves New York teams?
No, I do
Now,
not.
if okay, he don't then. Well, I would just say I was going to wing that, but if that ain't the point, but you know what? If they're a fan of that team, and you're the next hope,
Oh, you better believe it.
that's
What you're
why
preaching right
you
now,
being judged,
Jefferson. Yep. And Red
and that's
Jefferson's
why.
telling the
That's the
truth.
answer to your question,
Yep.
and hopefully that's the best answer that you're going to get.
All this hate, you would think Tua was a black man in Jim Crow era in Mississippi. Wow. It's like this, Peanut. This is how it is. The quarterback, Dolphin fans saw at Alabama. That's who they thought they was getting. But like I said to them back in November when they played Arizona, right after that game, I said, I seen him. He's a game manager at best. And then the whole country now, the national media calls him a game manager, a game manager at best. The problem with Tua with the fans is Herbert blew up, and Tua came to realize that the AFC is not the SEC.
That's what I'm saying. I think we might end up drafting a quarterback next year because the quarterback. Wait, no, actually, the quarterback classes the next 2 years are not that good. So they're.
I see the Dolphins. If this doesn't work out, I see the Dolphins going for one of the big three.
Big three. Oh, Watson, Wilson, or Rodgers.
Yes.
I still got a little faith in Tua because the one thing
You're going to
he
find out the
is
first three games,
diligent.
by the way. You're going to find out the
I
first three
will. I
games.
will. I still got some faith because
And Manzano,
honestly, he don't have a big head.
if they're
And he
0
wants to
3,
prove himself.
if they're 0
I gotta
3,
have faith in him.
if they're 0
I'm a
3,
fan.
he'll be benched for the rest of the year.
Yeah, that definitely will. He will be benched for that. I ain't
You'll
gonna lie.
never
If
see,
he
you'll never see him
0-3,
again.
okay, that could be a possibility. But until that happens, I'm gonna have faith in the man. All right. I'm still a fan of the Miami Dolphins.
At
And
New
damn it,
England,
that's my QB, and
at
I,
New
I
England,
ain't got no choice in it.
at New England, Buffalo at home, at the Raiders.
Okay, I think they can win week 1. They most likely will lose week 2, but it's possible they can pull out week 3. It's possible.
Actually, this
Now
is
I know for definite they ain't winning in week 2, but week 1, oh, that's a possible win, and they could possibly win against the Raiders.
I'll tell you right
Buffalo,
now,
that's a loss.
and I'll tell you right now, if they start 0 3, which is a big possibility, the national media and the Miami media will destroy Stephen Ross.
Yeah, and to be honest, I don't see a 3-3 record. I don't think we're gonna split with the Jets or the Patriots. I think we're sweeping both of those teams, Mace.
I think you're selling the Patriots a little bit short.
Honestly, I don't see what people see and can't. I understand.
It's not that. People are waiting for the Brady game because a lot of people agree with me. If they win that game, watch out. If they lose that game, they're done.
Look, you can sneak a win on you can sneak the win on New England first week, but later on the team start gelling and they might have got some pieces and they start gelling again.
I hear your dog in the background. No, they lose to Brady. They're done.
Yeah, they're done. But you don't think they fire Belichick?
No, they won't fire him, but that franchise will go down. You know what I'll compare it to? Remember when LeBron went to the Heat.
Mm-hmm.
The Cavaliers were playing good. They were like, I think Cavaliers was like 10-3.
Mm-hmm.
And Miami went there and they destroyed the Cavaliers. Cavaliers didn't recover from that.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that with the Patriots, but
I definitely see that with the Patriots. They don't beat Brady week 4, they're done.
yeah, and this is why I'm saying we go 4, we split. The only team I see us splitting with, realistically, I don't see us splitting with the Jets. Realistic, I think we sweep the Jets.
I think if the Dolphins start 0-3, they're done. And Brissett will play the rest of the year. And then the first 2 picks Miami make in next year's draft will it will definitely be a running back. That's for sure.
And a quarterback, maybe?
And maybe a quarterback if they don't get one of the big 3.
Yeah. And this is what I see happening, to be honest. Like I said, I see us sweeping the Jets and the Patriots. I don't really trust them. I understand.
Manzano, they go. If Manzano, let me ask you a question. If they go 0-3, what you say? That's a very good possibility.
Mm-hmm.
If they do, what do you say?
Sit Tua and play Jacoby.
And what else would you say about the season?
It's not over yet. Because if let's say we go on 3 in the first 3 games. Let's say we beat the Colts, which that's a possibility. We go 1-3. I'm fine with that because we at least have 1 win. But we lose to the Bucks, then we beat the Jaguars. We can.
I think the Dolphins better come ready to play, especially on offense. They better come ready to play.
And
schedule makers give them no favors.
Yeah, and to be
That was
honest,
a great question.
Be interesting for them.
Yeah,
I think those 3 games.
I see it. The Raiders. I see us being the Raiders, Mace, because the
worst thing the schedule makers did was put 2 division games to open the season for Miami. Worst thing.
That's the dumbest thing I've seen. We're starting the season like we did last year.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think that's good.
But that's always the way AFC East did it. They jam. I mean, they'll do the rivalries right quick and early, and then you gotta wait till like the last end of the month.
Jefferson, I'll give you the example of what I'm talking about. The Redskins, their last 5 games are against the division. That's the way it should be done.
Yeah,
I can agree with that. I can also agree with that too.
And there's no excuses for Miami because they play no cold weather games this year.
Except for Buffalo late in the season.
Buffalo's early in the year. It's in the middle of the year in Buffalo. Halloween, they're in Buffalo. Ain't gonna be cold in Buffalo.
Okay.
That's kind of cold weather up in Buffalo.
That's not gonna be cold. Trust me when I tell you, it's not gonna be cold in Buffalo. Okay. They play no cold weather games.
Oh, don't we play the Patriots late in the season?
We play New England at home at New England opening day.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't put the away game against the Patriots at our home game against the Patriots first, then the home game at the end of the season. That's
what they did. They put the home game for Miami against New England the last game of the year.
No, but
look, they thumbing Belichick in the eye still. Okay, that's why. All right.
I wish they flipped it around. That's what I'm saying, Mace. I wish they had the away game later in the season, and we have back-to-back home games at the beginning of the season. Even though they're division rivals, I'd rather have the 2 home games.
The good thing with the Dolphins is they get their West Coast game out of the way early at Vegas. That's the only time they really travel. All their games are in the South.
And the East Coast.
Yep.
Yeah, because don't we play all of the NFC South?
NFC South and the AFC South.
Damn, that is
So,
an odd season.
so
You
they
don't
don't have
normally
to
get
travel
that.
much. Their farthest place they go is Vegas, and on the east, of course, the farthest place they go is Buffalo. So, and Buffalo is not that long of a flight. Well, Miami's like 3.5 hours.
Besides Tampa, Mace, do you think we sweep? Besides Tampa and Tennessee, do you think we sweep the AFC and NFC South this year?
No, no,
So you think we lose against we lose against Jacksonville maybe because of the travel to London?
maybe. Yeah, I could see that.
Honestly, that would be embarrassing if we lose to Jacksonville, to be honest.
Why? I think Jacksonville is on the come, man. Gotta stop selling them short. I think they did it
You can't
perfect.
deny in-state rivalry. You can't deny in-state
I just
rivalry.
think that
No
Tampa
matter
Bay,
what.
Tampa. I just think Miami got their work cut out. I think the only good thing going for Miami is the coach.
Honestly,
But
I honestly think for me, I feel that we beat the Patriots, we lose to the Bills, we beat the the Raiders, we we possibly can beat the Colts because he needs it. I understand he played, but that's been 2 or 3 years since he played with Reich. So he's
I
still
think
going to need.
I'm taking the Dolphin games a game at a time. But I do know this: there's a real possibility they can go 0-3 or 1-2. And like who said? Somebody said it. Oh, it was Mike Florio. I mean, no, Chris Sims said it today. Miami, Philly, New England, and the Colts. The one bad thing they got going for them is their bye is week 14.
Damn, that's
That
the worst
means,
week to have a bye.
yep, because those teams got to play with their injuries. And like Chris Sims make an excellent point. When you get your second win that late in the year, that's not good. So let's say what I think is going to happen that Tampa's going to beat New England. New England's going to be in such a free fall. I'm telling you guys, you'll see it. I can see the Patriots starting 3-1, 3-0, 2-1, and then when they lose to Tampa, the wheels are going to come off.
I kind of wished honestly, what I wish it was, I kind of wished our bye week was week 12
10.
and then week 12 or week 11, and then we play. Who do we play week 11 this year? Who's week 11 for us?
You know right now. 11 for the Dolphins. I know Carolina's 13 and the Giants are 13 and
I
Carolina's
think it's
12.
the Jets. I think it's the Jets.
Yeah, it is at the Jets.
Yeah, that's what I kind of wish we did. We put that, and then we pushed the Jets to week 12, the Panthers to week 13, and then the Jets, the Giants to week 14. So we have a bye week in week 11, and that could be. Would that been a little bit better, Mace, or that would still be?
That would be a lot better.
There's an echo when we talk. I don't know who's it coming. It's not from me. Every time we talk, I can hear. Hello?
I don't know. I'm right here.
No, I'm making sure. Yeah, that's. I don't know why they did that. Why do you think the NFL did that to the Dolphins? Have us have a bye week so late in the season?
I don't know.
Probably because they don't travel much. It's a trade-off because that is you barely going anywhere scheduled. That's a rare in the NFL where a team barely leaves like a 6-state radius.
I got a better one for you. Let me make sure this is right.
I think the Pittsburgh Steelers don't leave their area either. I think they play the NFC, the North the NFC East and the AFC North, the NFC East, the NFC North this year, or AFC North.
Or maybe this year they're kind of doing like a pre-planned COVID because, like the Yankees, their coach and staff is testing positive even though they've been vaccinated. They're asymptomatic, but it could be they're trying to keep it localized and not like just in case one team is spread it all over the place. They might be doing some pre-planning because nothing's perfect, and they might just be trying to get a full season with people in the stands. I don't know, but they might still want to be making some money. And I mean, is there many teams that's kind of in the general area they play? I mean, the general area the team is, or does it seem like it's a pattern, or is this a special kind of exception, Mason? If you can look that up.
Say again.
Is it just Miami kind of in that area, or does it look like the NFL kind of plan for you kind of play the teams within like a few states of you and try to work the season that way? Probably pre-planning COVID or something like that, and still
No,
get
it's
the
just the
full
way the
season out,
schedule.
or is it?
It's just the way the schedule broke for them, Tony.
Okay,
LaShawn.
Okay. It was just it's an odd schedule,
Yeah, it is.
for an NFL team. So so I was just wondering, is it like a pattern? That's what they plan, or it just happened to be? So
No,
if
you
it
gotta
happened to
remember
be
something. You gotta remember one thing. Miami is the farthest team south of any team in the NFL. So for them to play in their region, it's a blessing. Like next year, they play the North. So it's not going to be next year. They got to go to the Midwest part of the country to play teams.
So we're going to be playing the AFC North and AFC South. So we play the Steelers, the Packers.
Next year we play the AFC North and the AFC North and the NFC North next year.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, there might be still a game in that one, but they only announce the season each year.
Let me see who's in the attack man's in here. What's up, bro? Sheet, we here. See, when I'm looking at these schedules, I don't know who's in here. What's up, Sheet? My boy? Sheet said what's up to all of us. Jeff Tackman's in here.
Sheet.
Do I think the Giants can win the division? No, only because of the quarterback. J8 in the building. Yo, you want to come up here, She? Come up for a few minutes because you like to go around the manosphere. Here's the link. She, there's a link. Jay, if you want to come up, that's the link. If Daniel Jones going to throw 30 interceptions again, it ain't going to work. He ain't like Eli. At least Eli would make that few plays. You're right about that. I just don't like Daniel Jones. Maybe he can prove me wrong, J8.
I've seen people like no one outside of New York respects Eli for some reason. Why?
Because if you watched him every week, you will see what he really was, a comedy of errors.
Even with the Super Bowl wins, they still don't give him respect.
No, he got lucky with the throws.
Yeah. He was a gunner.
Wasn't a gunner? He was a mistake waiting to happen. What's up? She? Yo, J8, keep asking me questions, bro. There's Paul in the chat. What's up, She?
And Mazzano, really answer your question? He came so close to be Marino. That's the difference.
But Eli wasn't that great. Got lucky.
Yep.
I agree with that.
Of his 15-year career, he only made the playoffs 3 times, bro. He got lucky. He won 2 Super Bowls. Yo, She, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm asking you a question. What's this with Aaron Rodgers want to leave Green Bay, man?
Yeah, he does. He wants out of Green Bay. Yeah, he hates the GM. GM hates him.
Oh man. It's always a bad combo when the offers don't get along.
You got that right. See, let me ask you a question. Did you see the Tasha K interview with Kevin Samuels yet?
I haven't seen it. I've seen the breakup about it and how they, like the little adding up to it, but I haven't seen the whole thing fully
Yeah, I
through.
saw the whole thing about 90 minutes ago, and this
Okay.
is my conclusion. If you like Tasha K and you're one of those hating black women that hate brothers, you're very disappointed. If you like Kevin Samuels, you love it. And if you hate Kevin Samuels as a man, you hate it.
Yeah.
And boy, what's my man? DS1?
Yeah.
Oh, he killed Tasha K today.
So that's
I don't.
another thing I need to add on the list to watch.
Oh, he
I don't
killed
have.
Ta-
I don't
he,
have a
ki-
problem with neither one of them.
yeah. Well, since you don't have a problem with even one of them, then you'll like the interview. It was fluff.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
don't know who this Tasha K woman is, but I
Oh,
know
she
one thing.
big.
I know one thing. Boy, did she let Kevin Samuels off the hook.
Man,
Basically, Mace, she's a
she crucial.
teacup girl. She's a
I'm gonna tell
teacup
you,
girl. You know, that's the best way I can describe her. She's a teacup girl.
I don't know what
And
that
the Turk,
means, but
she
pretty
crucial.
much
The
a
way
one,
she murdered. Go ahead, Sean. My bad.
pretty much a table full of gossip with a teacup in her hand. She's a teacup girl. That's pretty much Tasha K.
yeah,
And that's
drop
the
the
best
questions,
description.
J8. I'm here. J8 said, "What's up to you?" Sheet, salute, fam. J8, drop whatever questions you want, bro. I'm here.
Yeah, but
Go ahead, Sheet. You got the floor.
she's a pretty good interviewer. Like she murdered Derrick Jackson. Like this dude. By the time I seen them videos that she made on him, he should have been crawling up on the rock. She mutilated this guy. And seeing the way that the situation is going with Kevin, to me it looks like a business deal. I mean,
I
it's
think
only
so
right,
too. I think so too.
but that doesn't take away when she get in there and get that contract signed, she ain't gonna go left. Because if people don't have it in the contract to where you can't slander me and do this to me, you fair game after that. I mean, and to report the news, that's like one of the biggest things that a lot of people try to play on. But I mean, yeah,
No,
that's gonna be a thing.
all I'm saying is, if you don't like Kevin Samuels, and you assume that Tasha K was going to lace into him, you're going to be very disappointed. Like a guy like Obsidian, he loves that interview.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if you like Kevin Samuels, you'll love the interview.
Yeah, Kevin, he okay. My thing about Kevin is I want to know what the big hate about him is because for one,
I know what it is.
what it is.
Here you go, Kevin Samuels, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who's my man? His name starts with He's the guy that has been on forever on YouTube. The black guy.
BGS,
No, not BGS. He has his own platform.
Anger Man.
No, not Angry Man. It's not those guys. The other guy. I forgot his name now. He's a big YouTube guy, black guy.
I don't know because I
Him
don't, I
and
don't watch.
Samuels. Him and Samuels went at it last week. He was killing
Oh,
Kevin Sam.
Tommy Sotomayor.
There you go. Here's the
Man,
difference. Here's the difference. Tommy Sotomayor, right?
yep.
Look at the women that go after him. A bunch of baby mama ratchet hoes, bro.
But
What does Kevin Samuels get? He gets the right type of black woman, 89 and 92 octane. That makes a big difference.
you got to look at this though. Tommy Sotomayor, everybody bigging up at him, but you got to understand. For one, he's not manosphere. He don't claim the manosphere. He never stood for the majority of the man. He's not for building majority of the black. That the manosphere is about building men.
Yeah, Tommy's not
The
about that.
most thing he has done, yeah, he's about criticizing the people in general. So that's why I don't understand why people bring him up. He's the worst example in putting Tommy with him. And the biggest thing that gets me with Tommy hates black women.
Yeah,
Kevin don't hate black women.
that's the
Kevin
difference. I,
tell them,
you just said it. There you go. If you're going to
yeah,
gravitate, if you're a female, right? I'll use me for a perfect example. I'm not as big as them, not even close. Corrine Henry, right? That beautiful thing from the Roger Report.
mhm,
First couple of times he was on the panel, I was killing her. What happened one day? I look in my chat room, she's there. The point I'm making is that Sotomayor, the audience he gets, is the complete opposite of what Kevin Samuels gets. Like night and day. And if you're an intelligent person, you're going to go with Kevin Samuels.
nah, hey,
Yes, you are. You're not going to go with Tommy
all
Sotomayor.
half of the women hate Kevin Samuels, just like Tommy Sotomayor. The thing about it is, they don't like the way Kevin rates the women.
Of
Tommy
course
just
not.
Tommy just mutilate. And this the bad part. It's one thing when you have a daughter and you talk bad about black women,
Yes.
and then it's another thing because it's gonna come a time. Watch, it's done happen to every celebrity that talk all this crap, and then let's take for instance Steve Harvey.
Yeah.
Steve has talked so much about think like a man, all this stuff. What is daughter doing? She
Yeah.
thinking like a man
That's
because she
right.
running through dudes like a
Yep.
man.
That's it. Yeah.
You know the same thing with Tommy's gonna get his day because you gotta understand. As much as he's been talking about these women, his daughter turned ratchet like that. It's gonna take a lot of money to hide it, you
Of
know.
course.
And the biggest thing with Kevin is they hate Kevin on the premise that Kevin is judging the women and trying to make them get better results. Tommy's
I,
not doing none of that.
I,
Tommy's just bashing for ratings
yeah.
because you gotta. There's certain people that have channels. I'm finished with this. It's certain people that have channels. They're only doing it for the numbers. They're not doing it because they believe in what they're saying.
Of
They're
course.
doing
They
it for
do it for the
numbers.
attention and the numbers to subscribe so they can get paid big money. Um, I think in the interview, Kevin Samuels made an excellent point, and I've been saying this forever, and he's right about this. Can I use you as this example, if you don't mind?
Go ahead,
They should send
by all means.
guys like you to the negotiating table, not the coon wearing the bow tie. They don't represent us. You do, for example.
And,
The
and
blue
that's one of the
collar,
biggest things.
everyday guy, because the woman don't respect the bow tie clown to begin with.
First of all, it's a certain type of woman. She don't respect no man. It's a certain type of woman that don't respect no man just because why he got he's a man. I was about to say something vulgar, but I had to catch myself. But pretty much there's a certain type of woman that don't respect no man on the premise that she's been taught that all men are bad. We see this time and time again when most women go to the Roger Report. They sit there and say how bad men are. They say how bad men this and that. And when Roger breaks down that theory, majority of them say, "Dang, I never thought about it like that." Well, dang, you're right. So I've been lied to. I mean, Toya, for great example, she broke off her engagement, and one of the things she learned about the Roger Report is the training. You know, men is the same way. You have men, for a lack of better, they who guided these men into becoming men or becoming husbands. No one gave the proper training. Same thing with the women. So you have these women, they're being guided by manipulative women, narcissistic women. So if you're narcissistic, you're gonna sit here, it's all gonna be about you. Your daughter can rise up, look beautiful, and she's gonna hate on her daughter simply because I wanted what she's got. This should be my life. So she's gonna break her daughter down in every turn, telling her, don't get married, focus on school, don't deal with men. And by the time her daughter's like 40 something, you might as well come live with me because we're in the same boat. But then you have those women that have a breakthrough and say, my mom's single. She been single because of her attitude. And if I want to get married, I can't be like my mom. Because see, most of these women, they want to be like their mom till they realize their mom ain't shit. Same thing with guys. I play on both. You have guys that grow up because, as speaking, most men want the best for their sons. Majority of the men, I'm not. If I'm gonna be a drug dealer, my son is gonna do something other. My son could be a janitor besides a drug dealer. Now, if I'm a janitor, this guy's got to own the building or work as an employee in the building or something corporate to the point where he's doing better than me. I don't want my son to be a janitor with me unless I'm making money as owning my own company in the janitor business. There's nothing wrong with showing him the value of ownership, but if I'm going to be a worker, he's going to have to do something better than me.
And Kevin
See,
Samuels believes that that the black relationship can be saved. I'm like, bro, Kevin, I love you, but get the negotiating table, sign the treaty. Black women 100 feet away from black men, and let it go.
hey,
That's
Okay,
me.
not everybody can be saved, but there's some people still with common sense, and they can be saved. And Kevin ain't saying he's saving them all.
I think
don't.
it's more on the woman's side than the men, without a doubt.
I agree with that.
Not
Because
even close. It's not even close.
I mean, honestly, they keep
Roger,
calling.
Roger made a perfect stream today.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say Roger made a perfect stream today talking about the marriage process. Like marriage being a badge, I mean divorce being a badge of honor. You have some women that get married not for the long haul. It's just for a badge of honor to say I got married. So I won't say I'm a baby mama because I had kids with my husband. You know, majority of those women, they come on there, the panels talking about how they got divorced or they were engaged, but they broke it off. I mean, to some degree, if a man wants to be engaged with you, he has some type of likeness towards you. Because other than that, men will just give rings to anybody. So he has some type of likeness towards you. It was up to you to go ahead and proceed with the whole steps. But I mean, if this guy was that bad to where you couldn't marry him, why accept the ring in the first place? So that makes the women look like a fool for that,
And Samuel
And then
said that black men want to get married. Black men want relationships. Black women want none of that unless it's with our good friends in the other race. I totally agree with that.
when it come down to it, a lot there's a few women that want to get married, but it's only for certain purposes.
Yeah, of course. Of course. I
I
really
mean, we
believe black women, and this is my honest opinion, they don't want to have family.
they do because you got to understand, making a family makes more money. When they divorce, the kids, the alimony, all that stuff adds up.
For them,
That's
not for him.
yeah for them, yeah for them. But the point of it is, when it come down to it, that's why men have to choose properly. I've always said it. These are the main things that I push on my channel, and I push on a lot of different channels. I push family, and I push generational wealth. Getting life insurance, taking care of yourself, taking care of your kids, taking care of your family. I mean, even if you don't have kids, I tell majority of the men that don't have kids, still get life insurance. You got nieces and nephews. If you don't want to give the money to nieces and nephews, you got a good friend. I've told people several times that one of my best friends, he had a son when we were young. I had life insurance. It wasn't much. It was like 10, 15,000 or something like that. Cause I ain't know at the time. I just got something because it was cheap. I told my friend his son was on my life insurance versus my cousins them because they were assholes to their dad. I'm not gonna leave a generation. I mean, even the money I'm leaving, it's not no significant thing. 15,000, not a lot. I already priced out me getting cremated. At that time was like $600. So if I got cremated, this dude was at least going with 14,400 $14,400 in his pocket. If they want to do a repass and all that, other than that, he had that money. That was a step where he could get a car, put down for a house, something similar to that, you know. And to the extent when I got married, now I got more insurance, I got more for my kids, for my wife, you know. That's the point. If I'm not married, life still goes on. I'm still going to need to generate some type of money. I'm still going to need to know how to clean, do all these things. And that, as it stands, a lot of guys not understanding that, if you're going to build a family, because you got to choose wisely. Stop choosing the girls with the big ass. I mean, if you lose, who can you blame? You chose her. You know, if she chose you, you accept it. All you gotta do is say no.
What do you think this decade, by the year 2027, if black men go the route I went, what happens to the community, in your opinion?
In my opinion, right now as it stands, the community has to go under for it to grow again. My son's generation, they might be the first to probably start back up the marriage because I have younger boys, they're about 10.
Yeah.
But my oldest son, he's 21, he's not getting married. I mean, because the women nowadays, me and him talk. He had a girl to get Coach purses, and she was trying to date him on the premise of like, look, all my boys give me Coach purse. What do you think about this? And he already said it. I didn't even have to tell him. He was like, if you that vain to where you will mess with a guy that buy you a purse, that means you would literally mess around on me for a purse. So like, why would I even deal with you? I mean, the same thing with that Drake situation, where Drake messed with a chick that was in an 8-year engagement. The crazy part about it was that guy, he didn't marry her for a reason, whatever, but he didn't know the signs that someone's trying to get into the industry. That casting couch, a lot of people don't understand. That's real.
I know
Whether
it's
it be
real.
porn, whether it be R&B singers, rappers, anybody that's trying to be an actor, that casting couch is real.
I believe
You
that.
literally have to put so much forward to be in the industry, especially people as a no name that don't have a name for themselves. You got rappers who got famous off of YouTube. That's a like luck of the draw, a luck of the draw. I mean, take it back to when Soldier Boy got signed for doing that Superman dance. That was a luck of the draw. How many other rappers got signed off of YouTube like that? Very few. All the ones that did get signed, you're seeing videos about them now. They said, man, once you sign on Dollar Line, pretty much you signed your soul away. They got videos of men doing stuff because of the same thing as women. It's like that stuff goes out, man. You pretty much getting in the industry and you dealing with a woman. Let's say you dealing with a woman in the industry. If you can't take it, you gotta leave. I mean, because look at Ashanti, how she dealt with her man, and her man left her. I mean, he pretty much knew what's coming. She was gonna be around a whole bunch of the Saint lunatics because she was signed to Nelly them. I mean, no, she was signed to Irv them, but the point of being with Nelly and you know dealing with Irv and Murder Inc. Who all know what guys tried her when she was on the road or the guys who she dealt with on the label? He don't know that. So if you're not secure thinking that she's not gonna cheat on you, hey, don't be with her. Because I mean, it's simple as that. A lot of guys know that them women in the industry, certain ones they make it without doing that, and it's very few. But the ones that do get into the industry, man, hey, it's a problem. It is a problem.
I totally
Yeah,
agree.
man.
Couldn't say it better. Totally agree. Couldn't say it better, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I
It's mad crazy. It's
would
mad
date a
crazy.
model. You got to look at it this way, LaShawn. A woman who's a model, essentially, it's like she's showing her body to get money. Like her assets, as far as her looks, her body, she's showing that to get money. You know, that's even like a stripper. How does most strippers get paid? By how they look. Who's
Facts.
tipping ugly strippers? Who's
Oh,
around here like, man, the ugliest tippers
there
get
are
the most
guys that
money?
will do that though.
But then no, that's the
Them
thing.
ones where
She looks somewhat to the guy is attracted by her she can be ugly in the face but got a great body. That's a difference. You got a woman with no body, ugly, how can she get money as a stripper?
They're desperate guys. They'll do it.
They won't. I
no,
mean,
no.
they'll
That's
get.
a
It's a
checkmate
difference.
situation. That's a
It's a
checkmate
difference from
situation.
giving her money to have sex with her and tipping her and giving her. The guys are not tipping women like that who's ugly and don't have a body. If you
Mace,
ugly, don't
I'm
have
gonna
a
tell
body,
you,
you not making no money.
Mace. She could be ugly in the face, you know what? I just have her face the wall. Okay,
But
but if
if
she
yeah,
got ugly all over, she got a hard time getting a man at
exactly.
all. That
But if she got a body, she looks good. If she has it's a lot of guys who walk around with girls, man. She might have an ugly face, but she got a bad body, like ass sitting out, titties, nice shape. But when she turn around, teeth or something might be crooked, or her face is not all that pleasant. But the point of it is, she got a bad body. Most guys will look past that because, hey, dang, her body's so good. That's what it is. But nobody's dealing with it. I mean, that's the same thing with the women who are models and stuff like that. You got to be a dude that's really invested, that knowing that she might do that, and you got to suck it up and take it on the chin. Because if the right deal comes along for her to do a photo shoot butt naked, how many Playboy girls how many women that tried to be Playboy bunnies that didn't get the position? You got to look at that too.
but they went to the 99-cent store to buy their ears.
That's the biggest thing, man. You got to look at it. How many women tried to be Playboy bunnies but couldn't get in? And for the ones that got in, what did they do to get in? Same thing with Playboy. How many women, that was their goal to get on Playboy, to do what? To get the money. You had to get butt naked. A lot of women who want to be singers, they hook up with the right dude, they can get out there, they can make a name for themselves. But if you hook up with the wrong dude, you got to do favors. I mean, that was the situation with Drake. Just like I told people, even if it was a alleged thing.
We know it, and he didn't even pay attention as many times as it happened to the brother before. He ain't took notes, and that's his fault. I mean, on that one, that's his fault. I can't. I feel bad for him, but I feel bad for him because now he realized he might be going through some, like, I don't know. I wouldn't have said nothing. I would just said, all right, and then like all right, she got round trip. She just ain't gonna have a place to stay when she get back home. Man, and I wouldn't have posted and did all that extra because nah.
My thing is, if she did it this time, how many other times she did it and didn't get caught?
With him, you know what? That's like asking how many licks it takes to get to Tootsie Roll Center without biting through the candy. I don't know.
The world may never know. The world may never know.
Exactly. With this guy, because really, I never think nothing. I don't know.
And the bad part, this guy want to be famous just like her. You gotta understand. First of all, I can understand to a certain degree why he did it, because he heartbroken and he threw it out there. But then another thing is he want to be famous for the dude that a girl had sex with Drake, and they end up getting they didn't get married. So it's not gonna make Drake look bad because Drake is the millionaire. Drake don't care. He's the same guy that got caught.
Do it.
Wife, baby and a stripper. Yeah, he had a baby by a porn star.
Yeah, I mean,
exactly.
Honestly, he's not the first dude that came out about Drake slept with my girl, and she still got the background job. Whether she got the singing part is, I don't know, but she did get a background job. I don't know.
The great line from Tupac. I said it on the Roger Report when he brought this topic up. That's why I fucked your bitch.
What's up, Professor?
Hey,
what's happening, Professor?
Hey, man,
bro.
What's happening? Support, subscribe to Mace Taggart in the athletosphere.
Sound great, bro.
Indeed. What's happening? We here. What's happening, nephew?
LaShawn, get on my computer.
What's good, man?
Sound great.
You know I'm perusing these streets. Man, and
Great, you bro. You really do.
I ain't got my
thank
camera
you for
set
blessing me to be in you guys' presence.
It's not like that, man. It's not like that. Everybody's family who comes up in here.
Hey, man.
I was talking about
y'all three are blessing me, go Professor. You know I'm the rookie in the crew. Leave me alone.
I was talking about golden. I was like, nice sheet, real nice. That shit is sweet, bro.
Look at she.
Flossy.
Don't even know how to work nothing. Don't know how to work nothing.
See, that's why I told you about it. See, I got to get my cord for my camera. Look at this. What is that? What kind of camera is that? What kind of camera is that?
She said nothing.
She don't know how to work
What is
nothing.
this on here? Turn this on. Turn this on to my channel.
You better call DJ Cooler, bro.
I know, right? You better call Cooler, man. You got too much going on there, brother.
Y'all gotta understand. I am the DJ, man.
Did you catch the Kevin Samuels interview with Tasha K yet?
Flashes in
Nice. I like the lights though.
She got the light facing the wrong way.
What I like about She's setup.
Got another setup on the light. Nah, because I'm depending on where I'm gonna put the light up. But go ahead.
You know what I like about your setup is the monitors. That shit is sweet.
Don't let me get up here.
That shit is sweet, bro.
Hey man. Let me show you the bad part about it. I was gonna actually use this TV right here, this 40-inch, but I was like, I'd rather go ahead and just use these two monitors. I think these are 19.
Yeah, that's the way it should be. You did it nice, bro. Congrats, bro. Good for you. Joe Professor is up here with us. Lou, I'll give you some applause in a little bit. Did you catch Tasha K with Kevin Samuels yet, Professor?
I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, I was telling the audience that if you like Kevin Samuels, you'll love it. If you hate Kevin Samuels, you're not gonna like it. And if you're a fan of Tasha K and you thought Tasha K was gonna lay into Samuels, you're gonna be very disappointed. It was more like a love fest, or like was it she who said it? It was a business arrangement.
Okay.
Well, it's a good interview. I watched
it
before.
Lou? What's happening, brother? What's happening?
And we was just talking about. We were just talking about some manosphere stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen the. I really, truthfully, I haven't been really interested in it.
Neither have I. But
I mean, I just haven't.
It popped up on my aneurysm today, so out of way, so I just watched it. If you like Samuels, you'll love it.
I mean, if I see little clips of it, I'll entertain it. But I really haven't.
Neither have I. I've been in my own sector up here. I haven't really followed it. But people are talking about it all throughout. Every day, people are talking about Kevin Samuels everywhere. Even my mother asked me, what's today, Thursday? On Tuesday. And my mother said, that guy you used to watch with the glasses. I said, what about him? And my mother said, everybody hates him at my job. I said, they're a bunch of fucking simps.
And once again, I haven't entertained all that. You know what I really want to entertain, man? You know what I like to entertain? I like to entertain that setup she got over there. I would have get at she. I would drop down in the chat and troll she. That's what I would do.
You know what?
Show it again, she.
I would have trolled she, man.
There you go.
I will forever be on mute anytime I say you don't know how to type. I'm gonna tell you that right
now. Snap, man. I would troll she. Yeah, that's what I find entertainment at. Sheets Mike matters. I'd rather look at what she doing than all that other stuff, man, and watch the Asletosphere with Mace Taggart.
Tell you, another guy who's exploded. Forget me, I've done nothing. This man's exploded. What's up, Beasley?
Beasley, what's happening, brother? man? How you doing, brother?
You got me want to ask you what each button do. Man, that's just me. You know what? Never mind. I'm going back on mute so I can cut you out in private.
Tell you one thing, Tasha K got a nice setup.
I'd like to have more than one.
You there, Bees?
Your voice, your volume is low, brother.
Yeah, your volume is low, my brother.
I'd like to have more than one monitor. That's pretty easy to do. I think it's easy to take your computer and have it have 2 hard drives. I don't know how to do it. It'd take one of them little nerds to do it, but I don't think that's a big thing. And you can be running different operating systems. Like,
yes, sir.
It'd be cool to have one where you take care of your business, and if you got your business to take care of, and then another one for all of this bullshit, because this bullshit takes over. But what's going on, gentlemen? I know y'all not talking. I know y'all not talking about Kevin.
Good evening, Beasley.
Yeah, I saw the whole Tasha K interview, and all I said was that if you hate Kevin Samuels, you're going to be very disappointed, because what I was hearing throughout guys in the manosphere was they was hoping that Tasha K tear him up. And if you hate him like a lot of women do, you're going to be disappointed.
She probably wants to build with them and jump on the juggernaut, man. You know?
Hey, they both close to 1 million.
Yeah, they're going to both get over 1 million subscribers with this interview.
So.
Wow.
A lot of
they're going to help each other.
There's a lot of fluff.
I think with 1 million subscribers, you're officially an influencer. You know, you could approach companies. Companies may start approaching you. You know.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'll let you guys run it.
Yeah, that's that thing. But I can't talk about that dude, man. I'm so sick of this. That's all these niggas is talking about. Between that and they talking about weaves, man, I don't give a fuck about a goddamn weave. You don't like weaves, don't fuck with a bitch without with a weave. So fucking simple, man.
I say the same thing.
Yeah, if you don't like weaves, don't fuck with a woman without with the weaves. Period. And then Kevin Samuels, man, I'm just not interested, man. I mean, I can't devote that much time and effort and thinking. And everyone's doing these shows with his name in it. I've never seen nothing quite like this. And I've been on YouTube for going on seven years. I've never seen them jump on somebody's name like this and just keep doing shows with his name in it and discussing every little move that he makes. And that's not out of any type of hate or any of his positions. It's just like it ain't all that.
Hey, Beasley. He peed in the bathroom. Let's do a video about that.
Yeah, really.
Nicer says women was in the chat last night talking mad trash about Kevin Samuels. I'm willing to bet that they really wish they was one to sing across from KS with the bottle of wine.
Right.
Exactly.
Crack their legs open a little bit. Show them the cat.
Open that thing up.
Yeah.
Open that thing up.
Sit there and move over a little bit and crack you with Sharon Stone on their ass. Flash that pussy at that nigga. These people ain't that transparent and shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But what you did?
I will say this though.
Go ahead.
He ignoring the fuck out of Tommy's side of my, or he got Tommy going fucking nuts.
Like, bruh, like Tommy don't mean nothing.
Yeah, nigga, he done made 20 videos. This dude ain't got a peep out of him, man.
Yeah. That's the smart thing to do.
Off in his compound, y'all. Tommy's pissed off in his compound.
But that's the smart thing to do. Why should he? Because if he responds to Tommy, right, then that's Tommy getting more. He's going to pick up more views, and
right.
Why would he render? He's a KS. He's about to hit 1 million, right? Does Tommy have 1 million?
Nah, if he wasn't involved in so much bullshit, he probably would have got to 1 million by now.
Yeah, but he don't. That's the point.
Yeah, that's the point. No, he's trying to latch on. Then Angry Man. First they were saying like he's gay. When Kevin started breaking out, they were like, look at this, look at this, that, and then they said, well, he's moving on. It's great and everything. He comes from the manosphere. That's our brother. Now all of a sudden, you don't like him again. Motherfucker need to pick a struggle. So he's like, fuck that nigga. He ain't mentioning my name. They just want to get a mention. Just mention my name in front of 15,000 lives so I can get 1,000 subs.
Well,
You
Samuel
making it
said,
sound like Tommy is screaming, "I'm a black man too." What about
Samuel,
me? Moment is that what's going on?
in the interview, Samuel said he's getting ready for Hollywood. Good for him. As to be me nicer. He should be. That's what me and Nicer met. Was in his room every night. Before I started my platform, I haven't been in his room in almost a year. But
he's got what it takes. He could take what he's doing right now and ride that shit to a Tyler Perry movie, maybe even a talk show, maybe even a syndicated real radio show, what they call terrestrial radio.
Yeah, what you call it? Oh, what you call that? And I have it too. Oh, Sirius.
Yeah, and he's got the presentation. He knows how to handle himself. He's a 51-year-old man. He's been through life and had his ups and downs. I'm sure he can negotiate a pretty good deal for himself. What would work if he got with an agent? If an agent got with him and saw the potential, like, hey man, you sign with me, I can get you some work. I can get you work. If we got with that, that's how you make it. That's how you get on in Hollywood. You have to have an agent.
Well, he said a time ago, yeah, he wants to be wealthy. That's what he said.
That's right.
Well,
wanting to be wealthy.
Wanting to be wealthy is one thing, but famous is what all these motherfuckers really like. They want more than the money. They want. Hey, look at him. Because there's ways to be wealthy without exposing yourself.
Well, I ride with what Quick said. Quick said, you can have the fame. I just want the money.
Well, that's so I think he wants more than that. But we'll see if he gets with the agency or gets picked up by any of those talent agencies.
Yeah,
they have to have seen or noticed him, or we'll see if he's a flash in the pan. I do like watching. I'm talking about him. Said I wouldn't. I do like watching somebody blow up. That's just kind of like exciting. You see that shit in the movies.
That too.
You see that shit in the movies when the dude be fucking regular. The next thing there's pictures in the magazines, and they do the little quick thing of him getting fitted for suits. And
you can appreciate the work.
Yeah. So that I like to see. I like to see that. But
I like that.
As far as talking about him every day, all day long on YouTube.
Yeah.
Thumbs down.
That's a different thing.
He said he doesn't pay attention. He said he doesn't pay attention to that. I do think he doesn't. He doesn't care. That's what makes him good. Is that he doesn't care what people think of him, as long as he's making his money, and when he's about to, that's all he cares about.
Yeah, he can't put much energy into that because then that becomes an anchor. If he, always put energy into what people are saying about him and things like that becomes an anchor. And then next thing you know, his personal being slows down. So I can understand.
An anchor to be used as content, because you could use that as content, but he's got about 10, 20 fresh fucking women that love to call in and get fucking slapped around every night.
That's kind of masochistic.
Hi. They want to be liked.
You know what? You know what I love? Yeah. Sam, he's an image consultant, so he'll give me my image, my look, my scent right, my shoes right, all that. They're asking to fix my life because Van Zandt quit.
You know what? He might be the next dude for that spot. Fix my life.
Yeah.
And he could be so nasty. He could be so nasty and mean about it that it'll cause an uproar on one side, just like what he's doing now. He's a polarizing figure.
Hey, it's just like Gordon Ramsay. Hell's Kitchen.
That's an asshole.
That's what I was thinking.
Just like that.
When he said it, I was thinking Gordon Ramsay.
Or Judge Judy, just assholes, right?
Yeah. Just running into him, but people steadily watching.
Gordon Ramsay's probably the meanest motherfucker. He's worse than that Simon dude from American Idol, who's a dick.
Simon, I was just about to say Simon Cowell.
Yeah. So there's Hollywood proven there's a spot for the asshole, for the right asshole at the right time.
Yeah. And it's his time. It's his time. And there are people who are looking at him saying, "Why he gotta be there? Why him?"
Umar Johnson, the name one.
He's tried a number of different things because he done found a good little niche.
Yeah.
He done found a good niche, and it's cold blooded because the reality is like, bitch, who the fuck you think you are? You 43 with a 40-inch waist with 4 kids and everything, and you make $35,000 a year driving a Toyota, but you want an NBA player, bitch. You need to wake up. I think that women really know. They really know they're not getting, I don't know what he calls a high value man, but some of them might. But shit, a high. You would think they'd be happy just getting. A lot of them are happy just getting a man that earns a motherfucking bus driver.
But they don't. Nope, they don't want that no more. 25 years ago, yeah. Today, no.
Even 25 years ago, you had the I don't know.
But you know what the great thing is? You have so many call in, and I'm talking about the spectrum of color and race and ethnicity, and they all damn crazy. and they, I mean, it's like, you think you were 10? Yeah. How much you weigh? Oh, last time I weighed, I was 280, but I just had a baby a few months ago.
She's 5'5". She's 5'5", 200 pounds. But she want a dude that's played for the NBA.
He said next week. He said next week he's gonna kill the men who just likes to put down women all the time.
Oh, is that what he said?
Hey, he's gonna put himself on top of the list.
Look, I am not putting down any woman. I'm just surprised how many call and they just that messed up. I wouldn't have known if they didn't say, "Hey."
You know what he shows, which is something I was saying the other day. How communication between men and women is like motherfuckers are speaking different languages. Right. He'll ask them a question, they'll answer something else. He's like, "No, how much do you weigh?" Well, 5 years ago, before I had my first child, how much do you weigh?
Yep.
He'll hold them tight to answer the question that he asked.
Hey, Beasley. I had a female say to me, she say, you don't like this? And she say, you can't handle a big girl? I say, yeah, you a big girl. She said, no, I'm not big, I'm thick. I said, oh, you're not thick. You a big girl. No, I'm thick. No, girl, you fat. She fell out.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Stop trying to say you thick. No, girl, you fat.
I'm curious. Why do you call yourself the Gold Professor?
Why? Okay, so my last name is Gold. Okay. That's the first thing. The second part of it is I've been an instructor for past 25 years of martial art and health education.
Okay.
So people refer to me as professor. People refer me, So
I got all right.
Professor.
There
yes,
you go.
Sir.
Quick explanation. Yes, no, I was always curious about that.
Yes, sir.
And I thought
He lied.
I thought maybe that you were like a metallurgist or something, and you studied the metals and the compounds and.
No,
you serious, Beasley?
That's what I honestly thought. I had no idea his name.
Man.
That's what I honestly thought, that he was a.
It could come across like that though.
Well, hell, that's still a good job. That's still a good job. I mean, honestly,
No, the name commands respect. It's like you see how nice I asked him. I didn't say, "Nigga, you ain't no goddamn professor." You see how I asked him?
It was a great question, Beasley.
You ain't no.
I wanted to know myself, Beasley. Great
you ain't no professor. You ain't no professor, nigga. You got on an orange do-rag. I didn't do no shit like that.
Hey,
excuse me,
professor
Sherbert.
like Dr. Umar.
He said Sherbert. He said Sherbert. He said Sherbert. And Sherbert, I got that Sherbert on.
Yeah, it ain't orange.
Bubble butt, not your thighs touching. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh snap, man.
No, I'm glad you let me know.
Yo,
Yes,
you're black. You want to come up? Go peanut. You come up this link.
He said Sherbert. I'm done.
yeah,
I can't do it. I
Sherbert
gotta mute
on.
because I'm around.
The only reason why I watched that video today this afternoon was because DS1 killed Kevin Samuels. He killed both of them in his video today. So I said, let me go watch this when I get a chance. And it popped up, so I watched it.
You guys see I'm drinking on the job, man. As usual.
Hey,
Yeah, man.
he drinking water.
I drinking Miller High Life, man. Shit,
No, that's water, man. This dude, he is gold professor for a reason. He don't drink, he don't smoke, he meditates when he crosses his legs and meditate.
Sheed, man. I told you, Sheed, I'm gonna drop down to the chat and troll you heavily, brother.
Yeah, go professor, drink water. I be getting on him about drinking on the job. Everybody think he drinking. I said, man, he drink West water. That's puree water.
It's the Pellegrino, brother.
Be right back. You guys can talk.
All right. All right, Mace.
Now Mace gone. Let's really have some fun.
Yeah, let's really go in on it. Let's set this thing on fire.
I didn't expect this panel to be this funny tonight, but damn it, I'm glad part of this panel. Boy, my tears is dripping and dripping. I can't breathe. Oh, damn.
Beasley said I got sherbet on.
Yeah.
Sherbet color, it is sherbet color. I'm not trying to just
where's sherbet? You ain't a gold professor. You got a sherbet do-rag on.
I told y'all, man, Beasley is a professional. I like him for his craft, man. I don't care.
I like Beasley too, man. Beasley funny.
Yeah. People would just sit back and have a laugh. Motherfuckers be too serious and shit.
I know, man. Over there crying. Did you say playing with toys?
Grown ass niggas sending each other Batmobiles across country and shit. Yeah. Bless their heart. I'm gonna leave them be though.
Nicer says, hey, don't get Macy's channel, take it down.
How?
We just talking about orange sherbet. Dang it,
yeah, I know, man. Hey, LaShawn, I know we ain't talking. We always going on you about your writing skills.
I don't type right. I don't type right on a phone, tablet, keyboard. All right.
You got she doing what you do, man. It's infectious.
Look,
y'all be on point, and I just want to get that idea out.
Hey, LaShawn.
No, it's a Boost. It's Boost Mobile. Okay, it's Boost Mobile. It ain't Metro. It still sucks. All right.
Hey, LaShawn, don't feel too bad. Me and you might type. See, this is the thing. Me and you might type funny because I got these gorilla paws. I got these big hands. But the thing about Go Professor, he get the talking funny. That's all, folks.
So it is infectious, then.
Hey, I told you. Look, we can be messed up tomorrow when we get on the panel.
Look. I don't believe when I speak. I type that way, but that ain't no. Don't have me doing it. I won't be sitting there stuttering on B and can't finish C.
I'm gonna redirect y'all to Beasley for president. I'm gonna redirect to Beasley. You know what I'm saying? Because you guys,
Beasley might be laughing at what she said, and he just can't like talk yet. He might pick back at you, But the president might want to interject too, because what she said was funny. I mean, I want to put myself on mute so I can giggle a little bit myself.
Nigga, you can't crack jokes and not be able to take a joke, nigga. I'm not angry, right, nigga.
Right.
Look.
I don't take my character that motherfucking seriously on here like that. If you're being cool and it's a joke and shit, I don't know. Sometimes somebody could joke with you, and whatever. It all depends. But most of the time, gotta be able to,
Commandant, go ahead.
No, I mean, what fun is it if you can't laugh at yourself sometimes?
Yeah. Commandante Lou says, true, nicer. We need Sherbet Professor to regulate.
Sherbet Professor. Dr. Sherbet.
Hey, you guys better not start calling me Sherbet Professor. Oh, snap. what I'm saying? Did you guys start calling me Sherbert Professor? I'm gonna have to go at Beasley. Beasley, you know what you did, man. You see what you did?
Nah.
That'd be fucked up. That's
It's only if you wear the do-rag.
Y'all still calling me Sherbert Beasley.
It's just because of the do-rag. I mean, but if you do like the Sherbert do-rag, I mean, on them days we will call you Sherbert Professor. But if you don't wear the do-rag, we won't. I'm just joking, but I just, man, he said Sherbert, and I'm still stunned. It was a funny joke, man. It was perfect. It was perfect.
Hey, Commandante Lou says, subscribe to Dr. Sherbert. Beasley, man, I'm mad now.
You laughing. You're not mad, man. You laughing, man. Don't let them,
I'm mad, man.
Don't let them trolls get to you, man.
They get to me. I'm in my feelings. Get him one time, she.
They just wish I would give them a name. They just want some attention. Man, motherfuckers, one thing they not talking about is the Israel and these Palestinians, man, they going at it, man. The Israelis knocked down a 14-story building, one of the tallest buildings in Gaza. They destroyed that motherfucker with missiles, and it destroyed a lot of things. Man, them Palestinians, man, they catch hell fucking with them Israelis. They killed 4 Israelis, and them motherfuckers killed 60 fucking Palestinians. And that's been going on. That's been going on every
new though. That's not new.
Yeah, but it's
this
better
is just after that world report. That world report, and they're saying they're basically like the Germans did the Jews.
Man, did you
pretty
see
much in that world report they posted in the UN and stuff? And then they start this war.
I didn't see what you're talking about, but I look at the way that those Israeli soldiers or police officers, whatever they are, you can't tell the difference. The damn police officers dressed up like a soldier, you know? I see the way that they treat those people, and it's a handful of those people that fight back, not all of them. The majority of them are throwing rocks, you know, at a Molotov cocktail at best. There's only a handful that have access to those rockets, and those rockets are nowhere near as effective as the rockets the Israelis use. So they're going to, man, it's sad what goes on, because those people are poor over there, and they require passage. A lot of those people require passage going in and out of Israel to work. The majority of those people get along and live with each other every day, man. You know, so you can't talk like this, and maybe I shouldn't. But Israel's really the problem in the way they're expanding, man. They're expansionists, and they've evicted these people from their homes that have been there. It's been Palestine for the longest. Like they keep annexing territory. And that's what they're fighting over. Have you noticed?
It is not a new discussion.
No.
I mean, this has been going on for a time. I mean,
quite some time.
Israel, you know, they say, oh, you know, this is our land, but come on, man. You know?
Then you'll have people that will misrepresent the Bible as if these are the same people that from the 12 tribes. And they will argue that I don't even have that argument. I have clients that say that shit, white clients. Well, it says in the Bible, and I just said, dope. Okay. Let me back out of this carefully before I have to tell you that they are imposters, that they are Ashkenazi Jews that took up the book and took up the studying of Judaism maybe close to 1,000 years ago, and they don't date back. They have no genetic connection to Jacob's 12 sons. And then I leave it at that.
Yeah.
I leave it at that.
Look, there's so much.
Just talking about that shit. One last thing. Just talking about that stuff. And Nick Cannon put forth his belief, which a lot of people believe. Those Hebrews were black people. The majority of those people that are mentioned in the Bible were black people, were people of color. Right. They didn't look like Elizabeth Taylor or Charlton Heston. And just him speaking on that
got him put on punishment.
when he's one of the most popular figures on television. He gets fired or quits the show and then makes another show the #1 show. He's a bad little motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
but
no one's talking about that.
Look, man. You know, that whole thing has been going on. And then you have people over here who say, "Oh, we gotta back them," and all that. But when they're doing things that
You cross the
aren't
line.
true,
Right.
that aren't a true representation of what it really is,
Right.
you know, I have to, question your allegiances as well.
Well, people here are brainwashed too.
Yes, sir.
So you're either brainwashed from the way they misapplied the scripture, or you just brainwashed. You figure that's the American thing to do because every elected official in America is beholden to the IPAC. The IPAC is it's the most powerful political action group, and they're the ones that fund um, the philosophy of Zionism, which means that that these Ashkenazi Jews have a right to this land, and that it's like it's in Scripture, which is not true. These people didn't even speak Hebrew. They taught Hebrew in the schools afterwards. They make good sandwiches though, man. I like a corned beef sandwich.
I like a brisket. I like a brisket beef sandwich myself with the kosher pickles, bro.
On some right, you're in New York City where they serve it up right, and then sandwiches.
Yeah, right, nigga.
Hold on, you go get one of them expensive ass $12 sandwiches.
It ain't 12 no more, baby. It's 22.
Wow. Yeah, but that shit's 2 motherfucking meals because you can eat half that motherfucker, man. And some of that good ass potato salad. So don't hate on them like that. I even like the gefilte fish and some of that other shit. But like the food,
I'm gonna just say, a lot of these, these things that's going on, they just strive to maintain an order, a certain order, because they use these biblical talking points and blah blah blah. But if we didn't have all that, let's say we removed all of that, right? What does the region say? You know what I'm saying? What does the region say? Now we know if you look at it from a region standpoint, well, the region standpoint,
right.
To live in that region, you have to be of a certain hue. You know what I'm saying? And you go back, you reach back, that hue has been of darker being.
And there's a lot of mixtures too. They probably stopped. There's a lot of mixtures too.
Okay, but the point is,
funny. You're making a real good point. What do the people that live there say? You know what they used to say a long time ago? I heard somebody say during the Vietnam War, and the United States is fighting a valid effort to protect Vietnam for the people that live there. You catch it? They're protecting Vietnam from the people that live there.
Yeah.
They're protected. Man, they're killing women and children when they're shooting those missiles off. And the Israelis are wondering killing mostly children. That just builds animosity forever and ever. And they stopped those suicide bombs. You don't want that shit to start again.
Yeah. They'll walk in and let them have it. You know what I'm saying?
Watch. Yeah, that's bad news.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, man, I got to push out. I'm going to peruse these streets. Thank you for having me up, Mace. Subscribe to Mace.
I keep asking you, man.
What is that?
Drop your Cash App in the private chat. I'll send you something, bro.
Oh, okay.
I hit everybody. I hit everybody back up 2 weeks ago, bro. That's why they're happy with me when I go into their room.
Okay.
There's an economy here. It circulates like that. That's a good way to be.
You don't hear Platinum saying, "Don't mace me no more."
Hey,
the YouTube economy is real.
Yeah.
I got it, bro. Appreciate you.
I'll catch up y'all later.
Hey,
later.
What's up?
Hey, hey, Beasley.
Yes,
I ain't seen you broadcasting lately, brother.
I have been on this channel. I've been doing I go 3 o'clock.
I catch them all the time.
Oh, yeah, I probably have to, because YouTube be kind of fooling around with the thing. So I probably have to.
I be talking about everything these niggas ain't talking about.
Mm-hmm. He's
I just
right.
catch your pre-record records, but I haven't caught you live.
Oh man, we had a good one last night, man. I had a crazy ass
Oh, really?
broad on. I had a crazy chick on there, and I just let her just do her thing, man. You
Yeah,
know,
you got two groupies. I know that piece.
I got a few groupies. That's a
Yeah, I
trip,
know. I noticed that, bro. Congrats, bro.
nigga.
Seriously.
I be talking about art and music and stories and
Yeah,
everything like everything.
bees. I like when you play the '70s funk.
Ooh wee,
Yeah, when
yeah,
you go back in time with that shit is hot, bro. I be
yeah, it is.
chilling in the clouds, bro.
Yeah, I gotta watch out with the music though and give it more conversation. But no, I enjoy doing it. You know, it's the way it's the way that the majority of us socialize. Period.
It's true, yeah. Yeah, it's funny.
I would rather do this and pour myself a drink, and if that's what I want to do is have a drink, than go to some damn bar and socialize.
And you're
Yeah, I
getting a
agree,
lot. You're
man.
getting a lot
I
of
would
love,
much
bro.
rather do this. I've got complete control.
Yeah.
I can turn it off. I get fucked up and fall asleep. I'm not gonna get into any kind of physical fight or some shit. You know, if you don't like your company, you can move and go to the next bar or whatever it is. But yeah, it's the way that it's the way that people socialize. People say, "Oh, you don't have a life." Like I feel like I got a pretty active social life. It just exists online.
Yeah, you living safely too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You can go in your room, go to bed.
COVID,
You know
right?
you know what I mean? You ain't gotta worry
Cut
about
the
that.
computer off. Go to bed right now.
Yeah,
I'm
go to
in my.
bed.
I could stand up, take 1 cent, and fall down and be in bed.
Yeah,
Take
okay.
one big
Okay.
step.
What
Real
the
good. But
problem is?
I'll catch up to y'all. I'll catch up to y'all later.
Yeah, me too, man.
All right.
I catch y'all,
Peace.
man. Peace. I holla, man. You guys be easy. Hey, LaShawn, I
Yes,
talk
sir.
with you later, brother. You have a good night. She be here, nephew. Be peace, brother. I'll probably give you a call, she brother. You know what I'm
Great,
saying? I probably, yeah, most likely I give you a call. All right.
great gold professor joined us.
Support and subscribe to the Athletisphere. Hey, Mace, every morning I do morning mentions, and I make sure to say, hey, support and subscribe to Mace Taggart and the Athletisphere, amongst others.
I
I make it a
appreciate
point
that,
to
man.
say that, man.
Appreciate you.
Every Monday through Friday, brother. 5:30 a.m.
I know
California
you are
time.
5:30 California time, 8:30 Eastern time.
Yeah,
So,
Drop
every
by the
morning, brother.
Professor,
room, bro.
What you
so
say, LaShawn?
Professor, you and Beasley stay blessed, and
Yes,
I
sir.
hope to see you next time when I see
Yes,
you
sir.
next time.
Yes, sir. All right, man. Hey, you guys be easy, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll talk later. All
You
right.
be good, man. Have a good
Hey,
night.
Sheed, I'll holler at you later, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably, hit your line, man.
All right, cool.
All right.
The great gold professor. That was great for about an hour. I mean, we're 2.5 hours in, folks. We'll get back to the sports in a little bit, but I want to stick with this manosphere convo. Sheed,
Yep, I'm here.
first of all, I love your setup. Congrats, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't even. The funny part is I don't hardly use it as much because I'm always on the road, so I'm always using my headset, and I sound pretty good in that. I was showing Go Professor how I screen record a lot because if you go on my channel, there's a lot of channels that I screen record,
Mm-hmm.
and I show like an introduction to their channels and see how they, people look at it. If they like it, want to come over and sub and just follow. So I'm actually gonna do one for yours as well.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I want to get back to we was talking about with the manosphere with Kevin Samuels, and I do agree with what he says. I've been saying it for the longest. I even set it up in the Roger Report a couple of times. Get both sides together, sign a treaty, and we go each other's way. I think that's the best thing to do. I think what you said was on point, that we have to burn it down before we build it back up. The question will be, in the year 2040, will it be built back up, in your opinion? Yes or no?
Let's see, 20 years. That's not enough.
No?
I mean, it would take, like I said, at least 3, maybe 4 generations of kids to come in to see that whatever's going on ain't working. Because
Damn, that's 80 years, man.
When Reconstruction happened, the black people had no choice but to stay together and work with each other. The women knew they couldn't go to no man that wasn't black, so they had no choice. See, options give a lot of people, when you have options, that's a problem. My son, he wants lobster and crab legs every night. He likes seafood. Dude, 10 years old. I come home the other day, he tells me, let's go to the store so you buy some lobster. I was like, hey, bro, you need a job. Lobster don't work like that, you know.
Damn right.
Mom, same thing. Mom, like, I don't even eat lobster like that. What I'm making, I ain't getting you and let you eat lobster like that. See, he has options. My wife give him options. With me, he came to me and told me that. I told him I'm gonna go ahead and cook some food out this refrigerator. If it's lobsters in there, you better go get it, and then I cook it. Other than that, you eat chicken, ground beef, or fish, or whatever I cook. You know, hell, if I cook hot dogs and with pork and beans, that's what you eat tonight: pork and beans and fries. You know, and like my wife, I give her option. One time I went out, went to the store. There was a dude selling barbecue at the store. So I asked her. I said, "Guy selling barbecue right there. We got food at the house that's left over. Do you want this food?" She said, "No, I'm good." So I pulled in, went in the store, got out, came back, got in the car. As I'm pulling, getting ready to go to the exit, she tells me, "Oh, I changed my mind." I said, "Really?" She said, "Yeah, I want to look and see what they got." I said, "Well, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm about to drive home, get out, and you drive back up there." She said, "Well, you right here. Why you just gonna go back into the other entrance, the entrance of the store? I mean, of the parking lot, so I can just get out and look." I say, "Well, I told you before I went in the store. Did you want to do this?" She said, "No." Now I come out, getting ready to leave. You say yes. Your option was before. Now you don't have an option. See, that's the point. When you eliminate option, you know what she did when she got home? She went in the house, ate whatever's in the house. See, that's the point with the women. The women have an option to opt out of marriage, to opt out of dealing with these men. When you don't have an option, when you eliminate the option, it's an easy choice to pick.
I
When
think one
when
of
you have A and B and you
yeah,
eliminate B,
yeah.
the
I think
option is A.
I think one of the things you're going to see this decade, and I keep harping back to this, but you're beginning to see it now, and you're going to hear a lot of bitching from the women, and that is you're going to see men build overseas
Yeah.
and not build here, and the women are going to be livid about that because when you build somewhere else that's not your country, and you see who's supposed to be your men having a good time in the other country and making money like crazy, oh, that's going to piss the women off.
Mace, they building now. These women are mad because the men in the United States don't deal with them. Look at Robert F. Smith.
Oh, yeah.
You know, look at Michael Jordan. Look at these guys who have money. Yes, they had black wives at first. They ultimately end up getting remarried, other races, and look what they're doing. They're still continuing life. See,
Yeah.
now you have his wife mad because he got remarried and she's still divorced. I mean, she's still single probably. You have other women who wanted that position. They can't get to be married to him, but they have to see other women. For instance, with Kobe. Look what all those women did to Kobe's wife as soon as he passed.
Oh, yeah. It was
They were
horrible on
mad
YouTube a year
because
ago.
she got the wealth. But the point of it is, when Brandy had a choice to deal with him, what did she say? "I don't like the square dudes." She wanted to deal with what's the guy Mace who rap with Puffy. She
Yeah,
liked
Mace.
Mace. She didn't like
Kobe.
Kobe because Kobe was smart. But now she like Kobe because Kobe got that money. Kobe, see, that's the main thing that Kevin Samuel always talks about. A woman that wants to build with a man compared to actually getting a man that already has everything. What's going on, Eric Black?
Peace. What's going on, fellas?
Eric
Not
Black
much.
TV,
Good evening, Eric Brock.
Mount Vernon's very, very finest. What's up, champion? On the road.
Ain't nothing much, man. Yeah, I'm just doing a little driving, just listening.
You're boring a little bit. When you get a chance,
Can you hear
pull
me? Can you
over.
hear me?
I hear you now. Now you're perfect.
Okay, yeah. Thanks for the introduction. Yeah, I was just doing a little driving, just wanted to tune in, give you a shout out.
My brother's on the road, Mount Vernon. He'll be back. So it's just me and Jefferson. Jeff, you want to go back to the football real quick?
Hey, it's up to you, Mace. I mean, she pretty much covered it. I mean, y'all two were killing it on that topic at the end. We can update the sports. Is there anything going on?
Miami's up by 17 on the Sixers. Eric Black is back. Put him back up here. Yeah, Eric Black, you getting ready for the playoffs next week, NBA? Mr. High Test is joining us too. Yeah, man.
You know what? Right when you get to the playoffs, is when I really start watching the NBA. I want to see which team's really going to get themselves in, and how serious is your team and how good. What am I going to have to expect? Because I'm worried about Boston. Boston's in a major way, and they could be in the worst spot ever.
And
Boston's not in the running. Boston's not in the running.
Yeah.
They lost Jaylen Brown.
Are you disappointed, Eric Black, that the Nets could finish third?
Nah. I mean, as long as we stay in the top four. No, I'm not. I wish we could have did better, but I'm not really disappointed.
Okay. What's up, Tess? You in your backyard?
Yo. Yeah.
What's up, bro?
What's going on?
No, good, man. Good. Just chilling. Eric Black.
Yeah.
Did you catch the Kevin Samuels Tasha K interview yet?
Yeah, I caught a little of it. I didn't watch it in entirety.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing. Like I said, if you like Kevin Samuels, you'll love it. If you hate Kevin Samuels, you're not gonna like it.
Right. Yeah, I'm not a hater at all. So
it was a lot of fluff.
Yeah, because it seemed like, I'm sure they looked at it as their two colleagues. This is an opportunity for exposure and money. You know what I'm saying? So it was a business deal.
Yeah, you could
know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, YouTube is a business. You know what I mean? I like to see people conducting it like a business. You know what I mean? I hate to see people trying to tear black people down from their business just because they have a feeling of they don't like them, or they mad at something they said, or something somebody said hurt their feelings or triggered them. So what? They ain't got nothing to do with stopping somebody's money.
I agree.
So that's how I look at it. I'm not a hater at all. I'm a congratulator of black people, and I always want to see us doing well and making money and being able to feed our families and things. So
I agree.
That's the bottom line to me.
I agree with that.
All right, let me ask him a question real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Ask Eric Black a question. Go ahead.
Yo, all right, I feel what you're saying, and I ain't no hater of him, but if a nigga message is detrimental it might not be detrimental to you personally, but if it's detrimental to the community, meaning that he knows better, but he's going to spread his message because he knows there's an audience for that. you still think that you should just let him live and let him be, even though his
Absolutely.
representation. I get you.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Get your money. It ain't about people's feelings and all this other extra bull crap that people be on and all this community. And if I listen, I live in New York. If I move to Atlanta right now today, I'm in another community. You know what I mean? So
You're building a little bit, Air Black.
and let people
You're building.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I hear you. Yeah, go ahead. Tell them what you were saying.
Yeah, I was just feeling like everybody doesn't need to be touchy feely. I mean, if you want to, that's up to them. I mean, as far as all this community talk, I mean, you know, a lot of things are global. There's no just like, you know, we're monolith or we just sit in one spot. We're everywhere, you know, we're everywhere. Anywhere we take up is community.
No, I could hear you. I couldn't hear him, bro. I don't know if y'all could hear him.
I heard a little bit of it. He talked about everywhere you go as a black person, it's a community.
No, I understand what he mean, but what I'm saying is, like, it don't affect me at all. What I'm saying is, overall, if his message continues to get passed and it's seen by the masses as, okay, yeah, this is what it is, then it automatically changes society to think that everyone is supposed to act like this. Now, when you were acting, you know what I'm saying, masculine or however you were acting, that's going to be frowned upon because they're going to be like, no, this guy spread the message. He has all the backing. This is how you're supposed to conduct yourself. When that's not good, it don't work that way for everybody.
Right. So everybody shouldn't even be paying attention to him or taking him to heart. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't let the world raise me. Like, you know what I mean? Or somebody else or what they talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't affect me. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's pretty lofty to think that everybody's gonna listen to him and he changes the world. Like, I think that's pretty lofty for anybody to think that about anybody.
No, the only reason I'm saying it because I'm pure, like, I didn't know who this nigga was until these niggas brought him up. But now it's seeping into my world where the people I listen to, like people like, you know what I'm saying? Like people that would have nothing to do with this guy, all of a sudden he's a talking point. And I'm like, oh shit, this shit is spreading.
So now it's affecting you. So now it's affecting you. So now
it's not affecting me. Like, listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I could care less about what they talking about, what they got, what they represent. What I'm saying is when it comes to, let's say you watch.
I test dropped off. He'll be back.
I kind of get what eye test was leading to, because it ain't that, it's the people that eye test know is talking about Kevin Samuels, and that's when he realized, oh damn.
Yeah, my mother brought it up the other day.
Like, yeah, he's somebody important. He's somebody to listen to. He's somebody to talk about. So now that's affecting people. Like, okay, now who is he? So now when people go over, okay, now let me check this guy out. It's just the same thing for females. Maybe I check this guy out. Let me see what he's about. Oh, if I decide I don't like his talking points, now he's negatively affected my world or something like that. Or now, you know what I'm saying, I have to now consider what he's doing for the community and all this extra stuff. Like, get out of here.
Yeah, 2 years ago, I used to watch him all the time on YouTube. I used to watch him at my mother's house, and my mother used to get on my case. Then the other night, you know, my mother says to me, that guy you used to watch all the time, everybody at my job hates him. I'm like, oh shit.
Yo, hear what I'm saying. Like this, all right, just so I'm clear. Like, I don't know anything about this guy. What I'm saying is, let's say I'm watching a program that usually has nothing to do with him. Like he's on the far spectrum of what they talk about. Now, if all of a sudden he becomes somebody that they feel like they have to say, yo, what is going on with this nigga? Not that it intruded on my life. It's just down. It shows you how the momentum could get behind a message and start spreading. Whether it affects you personally or not, it affects everyone indirectly. If you don't get what I'm saying.
Yeah, nah, I really don't, cause it's like everybody don't pay attention to him or don't even know who he is. Like you just finding out who he is. Like there's not five. Listen, this is my point. It's not five more. It's not five. So then he's not even really important or relevant in your world, but because of other people talking about him, he is. So it's like I don't even know how invested you are, and you know what I'm saying. Like who he is doesn't matter or not.
It doesn't. That's what I'm saying. His relevancy means nothing to me. What I'm saying is, if it seeps into your life by accident, you gotta respect the momentum that's behind it. And
I do totally.
Yeah, I do.
I do. I respect that.
Okay, so when I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, the momentum behind it, like I don't agree with it. So if I'm on the standpoint when I'm like, that shit don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's seeped. I didn't go looking for it. It's seeped in.
You don't agree with it? Why? Why don't you?
I don't agree with it.
Why don't you agree with it? Why? Can you explain that?
Because from the little bits and pieces I got from where I was, because I could basically say I was watching the Star Report, and Star started touching on it, and what he started touching on was how that. You know, they kind of got into his history and this, that, and the other. But basically what he represents is a guy who tells females how it is, right? Remember, I don't know shit about him. So in my head, I'm like, okay.
Right. So it sounds like you listening through third parties and stuff. You don't even know. You just listening through other people.
Like I said, like I'm watching the show, and now he becomes what they're talking about that day.
He becomes the vocal point.
He becomes a talking point that day. So in my head, I'm like, who is this guy? Because I've heard him be mentioned on May's show.
And my point is, you still haven't done any research.
Okay, my point, I don't care. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, okay, if you're not looking for something, if you're watching ESPN strictly for sports, right? And then they all of a sudden start talking about reality show, it's gonna come out of left field. You're gonna be like, why the fuck are they having reality show topics on ESPN?
It was that's a perfect example. Perfect example.
When I'm gonna give it to Ike, years ago, when the bully gate was happening in Miami, The View knew more about what was going on than the Miami media. That was embarrassing to me.
So it tells you what the agenda was. It was more on some, we're going to put these niggas in line instead of like really about bullying. And with the Dolphins, they made a whole hoopla about that shit. But that's not my point. My point is it's seeping into areas that it has no business getting into. And when something has that much momentum behind them, and remember, something like that happened, you could just look at it. Look at the movement of those people. It seeped into your life incrementally, and then now it's taking over. You can't tell me everywhere you go. You can't, even though it doesn't affect you directly.
Do you know why though? Do you know why?
Do I know why? What?
That it's seeping into every area of life, and what he's saying is popping up everywhere, and all these type of things.
Yeah, because a lot of bitch ass niggas like that. It's a lot of bitch ass niggas that agree with him. So that's why it's seeping in. And I'm telling you that. I'm telling you out of all those bitch ass niggas, there's still a couple niggas out there that's like, fuck no, that's some whole ass shit. And
so everybody around you, in your circle is bitch ass niggas.
But what it is now that our voices are being drowned out by these niggas.
Who is our voices? The not bitch ass niggas?
Bro, you if you don't understand, if you can't have an intelligent conversation about it, then it really don't matter, bro.
I am having an intelligent conversation, but I don't understand all the viewpoints and things. Are you talking about bitch ass niggas? And then you talking about you and our voices is getting drowned out. I'm just trying to understand who are all the players here.
The niggas that don't agree with him are the niggas that, to me, are not bitch ass niggas, because look at what he represents. Look at how he moves. Look at what he acts. Look how he acts, bro.
Exactly. Now I'm getting more of an understanding where you coming from.
Yeah, Laurel's with him. I can tell you that right now. Laurel's with him. No doubt.
I ain't even trying to have nobody. It's just, bro, I hear something. I don't agree with it. That's not how I was brought up. That's not what I learned. That's not how the game is played. So, of course, I'm going to be like, no, that's wrong. that's fucking wrong. And if nobody else gonna say it, I'ma say it. Fuck that nigga. Fuck what he represents and fuck whoever with him. That's it, dog.
Hey yo, I tell you.
So that's your feelings and that's your opinion. Cool.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey yo, I tell you, check this out. I'm a part of the space, right? But in many conversations me and you have, I never co-signed up for that dude, right? Let me tell you the latest bullshit that these niggas are motherfucking letting slide, right? He did an interview with Tasha K, right? I would urge you guys to watch that shit. Within the first 5 minutes of the fucking interview, Tasha K said, I grew up a country girl. You know what he said? Me too, child. I'm like, what the fuck? Man, bro, listen, man. That guy cannot be the leader. All those men talking about, he just acting like that, man. The mannerisms. And y'all talking about it's in the air? No, what's going to happen is when his boyfriend surfaces, y'all going to look stupid than a motherfucker.
Go ahead, Era Black. Counter that. Era Black.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Counter what Laurel just said about Kevin Samuels.
Man, Kevin Samuels ain't my daddy. You know what I'm saying? I only got one daddy. I only got one, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, if he ain't going to do the job, nobody else can. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, he's not the leader of men and all. He doesn't represent every man. What he does represent is the high value man, is that guy that women talk about. You know what I mean? Women aspire to be with this type of man. It doesn't have to be Kevin Samuels himself personally, but the type of guy that he is. Well-spoken, well-traveled, knowledgeable, talks very, you know what I mean? It presents well. He presents very well.
Yeah, he presents himself well. I totally agree.
So that is the type of guy that women want to be around and be with. And
you
aspire
missed
to
me
be
an hour ago, and I had a pushback from some guys up here that said the difference between him and Tommy Sotomayor is when you look at Tommy Sotomayor, he gets all the ratchet chicken head bitches. When you look at Kevin Samuels, he gets the 89, 92 educated women.
Because he held himself in that regard and he put it out there. He's like a self-made man.
Yeah.
You know, people want to get on him from where he started. He used to be hustling cologne outside of different stores and all this type of stuff. Everybody has humble beginnings and everybody starts different places. But where we at now and where we're trying to aspire to be, everybody wants to level up. So he is that certain level for women. And so he gains a lot of attention from that. And as far as older men and men who want to transition in from being, you know what I mean, let's say dusties or bums or something like that, into more higher class, higher style, upper class type of thing. He represents that transition too.
I agree.
That's a fair assessment.
That makes sense. All right, that makes sense. But all right, my only viewpoint on that is all the attributes that you described about him can still be in a real nigga, like can still be in a real man, to be well spoken, to be educated, to be well versed, to be well traveled. I'm all that, and I don't act like that nigga. You feel me?
You taking it kind of personal. You taking it kind of personal, like it's all about this type of guy over this type of guy. When we talk about Kevin Samuels talking about a high value man.
I don't know what that means. All I know is I'm educated. You just described what he is, but I know I'm educated. I know I'm well spoken. I know I'm well versed. I know I'm well traveled. You feel everything that you just described, but at the same time, I'm not looking for validation for those type of things, and I'm not looking to influence people in like what you describing, bro. That's what every man should aspire to be. And what's crazy is all you have to do is get on your job, get on your shit, and all that shit comes with it. It's not even something that you have to practice to do, or somebody have to give you a lesson. What? Damn. Go. Talk.
I'm not talking. Nobody's talking over you. I didn't say a word.
Oh, I thought I could hear somebody saying, I like they about to interject, but go ahead, man.
I got nothing to say. I was talking a little bit. Go ahead. Keep talking. I didn't say a word, bro.
Yeah, what I'm saying, at the end of the day, you could have all those attributes and still remain like keep a masculinity presence about you. And what I'm seeing from him, the little bit of clips I saw of him, he turns down his man just to be in the presence of them females. But at the same time, you're saying that he's acting like, but you're sitting there talking to women like you're like, what's the word? Like he's sitting there talking to them women like he big mama. Like females talk to females like that. Niggas don't sit there trying to correct females' behavior and all type of weird shit like that. That's what females do. That's why they have their little groups. Niggas be sitting there talking about other shit. We talk about money. We talk about sports. We talk how these hoes be tripping. We talk about how many hoes we get. But or the conversation could shift. But you hardly hear where there's a guy sitting there talking to females as if he's trying to tell her, this is how you need to act to get this. Man, that's some whole shit, man. I don't know. He sound like the nigga version of Oprah to me. Like, bro, like that has no presence in the man. Like, if you really call yourself a man, bro, like when have you ever seen your dad? You got a father, a grandfather sitting around schooling women how to behave. That's not masculine, bro. That is not a man's place. That's a woman's place.
Right. I think a lot of women turn to him for advice. So he turns into like he says, Godfather. You know? So I think he plays that role a lot of times for women. And he comes at it in a certain way. He conducts it a certain way. It's his way or the highway. And I just don't think there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, plenty women turn to guys and ask them for advice. So I'm having trouble with my boyfriend. What's going on? What do you think I should do? What do these signs mean? All type of different things. So I just think he's that type of person for women.
I'm gonna ask you a question. Oh, this is a real shit. All right, when a female come to you and she telling you about her boyfriend problems, are you really listening because you give a fuck or you trying to fuck? I'm just asking.
No, I'm gonna be listening to break down her psychology. It depends on what I want out of her. Like if I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying? It depends on what I want to do with her. You know what I mean? If I want to just keep at arm's length and be a friend and I'm not trying to fuck, then I'm gonna play it a certain way. If I am trying to fuck, then I'm not paying attention to all of that and I'm gonna, move a certain way according as well. So it depends on what you're trying to do.
I feel that.
Even if it's a one night stand, I'm not humping no crazy chick. That's the bare minimum, at least. Don't be humping no crazy chick, whether it's a one night stand or not. No, that's my limit.
I hear you.
And lift up from there. Man, no.
Nah, I feel that. I just wanted to see where he was at, but I feel that. I feel you.
Yeah.
But how about those niggas who sit there and all the girls go to him to complain about their nigga? What you say about that nigga?
I mean, listen, that man got it's something about him that women are, flocking to him for a reason. That's the first thing. You know what I mean? He could play a lot of different things from there. The first thing that I'm paying attention to is he got a lot of women coming to him.
Especially in the 92, like I said, 89, 92 octane, while the guys who hate on him, Umar Johnson and Tommy Sotomayor, their women are the chicken heads and the baby mamas.
That's an ill observation.
That's their.
I think it's a clout thing. I think it's a clout thing too, because of the YouTube wars and who's the more popular man, who's got the more. Oh, we should listen to this guy over that guy. They playing that the wrong way, but they, their egos and things are getting the best of them. But
What's up, little bro?
The good thing.
What's up, my brother?
Hey, even in Mr. Miami.
How y'all doing today?
Well,
good, buddy.
What I love about Cammy Samuels is the fact that these women is just telling him, and you really realize, like, y'all really think this, and it just lets you into the woman's psyche. I'm really just using it as a teaching lesson. And if they don't care and they still crazy and they got high expectation with low outcome, and I see why now, because they told Kevin, I'm gonna use it.
There you go.
I mean, that's where I'm at.
There you go.
Y'all some kittens up in here, right?
Not me. You know me.
What he say? What he say?
I'm not
So y'all
involved
are part of the K Hive now, huh?
Nah, I'm not part of any man's hive. You know, I'm a heterosexual man. I ain't part of any man's hive.
Oh shit! The K-Hive.
Now, what you said, Cave Hive, that was a Hail Nathan retweet.
if anything, I'm pro man. I'm pro black man. I'm manosphere. I'm pro men. I'm pro men excelling in this world. That's the only thing I'm about.
There you go.
Hey, Laura, what's up with Dogecoin, man?
Laura.
Did it recover from that dip it had recently?
Laura, you there? All right, Laura stepped out for a little bit. What's up? What's up, Blade Bottle News? What's up, Kwanzi? My boy. You want to come up and join? You can. Darkness is here. Link is in the chat, Darkness. Yeah, man. Laurel, you there, bro? All right, Laurel's doing something at his job. I'm gonna say this about Samuels. I respect the guy. I love him. I go back with him since he was the cologne guy and the suit guy and the clothes guy, the guy that was telling people to buy a $120 T-shirt. Well, I'm not one of his worshipers. I mean, people paying $99 to be in his chat room, I think is ridiculous.
Damn.
Yeah, he is getting that. He is getting that super chat. But
I mean, I went to his chat room like 3 weeks ago, and I said, "What the fuck is this?" Because when I used to go in there, it was nothing like this. And Nysa warned me. And now, when you go to Samuel's room, you see all these people with the S on it. I'm like, really? Hey, you got nearly 1 million subscribers. You can do whatever the hell you want. I just know when I left that man, I'm gonna say last April, over a year ago, that man had 24,000 subscribers. Ridiculous how he's exploded. And Tester's right. That's a perfect example he used. He's trying to watch his television shit that he likes to watch. And next thing you know, they're talking about Kevin Samuels. He's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's the thing. I'm waiting until he gets on somebody's, table talk show that's on like daily TV. Then it's gonna be that. That's what I kept talking about. He's like, wait a minute, huh?
The person he did this to go against, ironically, he is falling off the face of the earth, and that is Darren Jackson. It's amazing. Yeah. Laura, you there? Laura's not there. Go ahead, Grinder. What you think about the Kevin Samuels, Tasha K interview? We saw it, Grinder.
2 words.
Yeah.
Who care? Who cares?
That's true. You can say that. Only reason why I brought it up tonight because it's what everybody's talking about. Most people talking about. I saw it, and I told people what I felt. I felt that there was a lot of fluff, and that those two are working together. How was your day, Mr. Miami?
It's pretty good today.
Good. Like I said, when I see you guys back in the chat, the one person I haven't seen tonight is Sean. I hope he's okay. What's up, Coffee? How you doing, bro?
All right, what's going on, fellas? How y'all tonight?
I'm good, man. How's things going?
Good.
How's things going in the fashion world, bro? Yeah.
Man, I kind of been, you know what I've been doing. You saw it. Yeah. So I've been still working on things, but also getting everything in perspective, you know, from different topics, you know, I'm filming right now, you know, kind of like bringing them to life, not just a guy on the panel, you know, or just running the show, but really going out in the real world, getting you the news and getting you the information that you need. You know, I like to put visuals with whatever I do.
Yeah, you've been doing a great job. Lou, do me a favor, drop his link in the chat so people can subscribe to him. And Lou, can you please stop drinking in your Gulfstream jet, please, and do me a solid and do that for me, please? He's saying hello to his business partner, part of the Money Men. Laurel's up here.
Oh, what's up? What's up?
I know you're making another business transaction, nigga. You ain't putting nothing past us, bro. Nigga, are you gonna buy your Gulfstream too, like Lou has one? No.
Hey man, what you talking about, man? Hey, no, man, I was working, man. So you know, I had to.
I know you was, bro. I know you.
Had to put it down for a few minutes. I don't know what the last thing I remember is me asking why y'all supporting this man and why y'all a part of his K-Hive, man.
Hold on. Let me speak for me. I go back with the guy before he even blown up, bro, and I like the guy. That said, this every time you turn around, people are talking about. I think is ridiculous,
and it does nothing but, you know, boost him up even more, you know. And he's sitting back in the cut, you know, laughing and looking at all of us, like, you know, look at these fools.
Free advertising. Free advertising.
You saw that today. If you watched the Tasha K interview, they were both laughing at us. She was laughing at the women.
Mace, you saw it?
Yeah, I saw the whole thing today. Yeah, before I came up to do my show.
So, Mace, how do you feel about when she said, I grew up a country guy, a country girl, and he replied, oh, me too, girl. Well, come on, man. Is he trolling us? Or what? What's going on, man?
I think maybe he and not taking up for him, because I mean, I seen Kevin in the manosphere way before the success, just like Mace. You know,
I did too.
Being back in the cut. Maybe he was like, you know, hey, I grew up as a country boy too. You know, and you know, I think Kevin was really nervous, to tell you the truth, because I ain't gonna lie, that chick is a force to be reckoned with, because she was one of the people that was talking about him very bad.
The DS1 killed her today in his video. DS1 killed her.
Yes,
hey, man.
You know,
and look,
and the thing is, he is in.
What kind of dude is that nervous of a woman, man? And
she's the type of woman, bro. From what I was told, she's the type of woman that you go off on you at any time.
You never know who you would be nervous in front of until you get up close and personal. And that was the whole point. You know, Kevin probably talked the way he talked. You know, he probably talked the way he talks, you know, on his show. It's entertainment. But when you see him in person, he's probably real quiet.
Yeah, I heard he's very standoffish in person.
You know what, mate? You got to realize she's a gossip girl. That's why he was on guard with her.
You know what, mate? Here's the problem, right? You know, I don't just get in line around the space, right? If I disagree about something, I'm just gonna disagree, and I don't give a fuck who cares, right? But it's just excuse making, man. I mean, I'm like, okay, look, he always said, and I've been around myself. He always said he grew up a very feminine boy. He said he was very effeminate when he was growing up as a kid. Okay, cool. All right. I'm not going to sit up here and just throw dirt on your name because you grew up around a whole bunch of chicks and you got some feminine tendencies or whatever, right? I don't personally like it, but I'm not finna sit up and that part of it, I'm not going to drag you. I just won't do it. I mean, cause I think if he could be different, he probably could be, but he just can't. So I'm not going to hold that against that, man. It's that. You know
what I learned though, Laro? You know, being a man come natural for some of us already. You know, like myself, I'm very confident in who I am. But the thing is, nobody owe nobody don't owe anybody anything. You know, you just be who you are, do what you do. Now, me, I'm not with the feminine shit, you know, but at the same time, I can't let what this man over here walking on the other side of the street do affect me You know, I'm very comfortable in who I am. You know, so I can't worry about, you know, what he's doing in his bedroom or who he's with. You know, I figured if you're a man and your woman giving you enough pussy, you ain't got no business worried about what he's doing. Not saying you, just speaking in general. You know, nobody owe nobody anything. You know, nobody owe nobody anything.
Well, let me say this. This is the number one grind. Peace to your brothers and your families, and even the people in the chat in your families. When it was it for me, it's all about for right or wrong. That for me, that's for me. I'm a grown ass man. You know, I'm all about masculinity. If we say that we want to uphold the brotherhood, right? There are certain things that should not belong in the brotherhood, period. Yeah, I hear some of the brothers are saying that you don't care, it doesn't bother me, but I can't be around feminine brothers because feminine brothers do not represent the brotherhood. So let's. I didn't let them. No. Let me clear me up. I'm talking for me now. So I don't want nobody to put me into something that I know I'm not in. I knew Kevin Samuels. He don't know me. I don't know him. Right? But I know there are some people in these spaces had anointed him. And these are the ones that we need to go after. These are the ones that we got to ask questions. And the sad thing about it, there are quite a few brothers, there's some brothers that refuse to do that. That's why for me, no, that's not for me. Only I can talk for me. That's not for me. Because I'm all about the brotherhood. I'm all about us as men to do right. All us men, we hold each other accountable. All about us men to win.
Yeah, underrated. I feel you, brother. I mean, I'm the same way. You know, my thing is with me is that's something that I can't control. But I tell you, the only motherfucker I know for real that was able to get away with being feminine in the entertainment business, that was Prince. You know, and he dressed in the early of the 1800s, like fucking George Washington, you know, on the dollar bill, you know, and he was able to get away with that, you know. Now I can't say because a person is feminine that they're dating men or having sex with men. I can't say that, you know, but there are some questionable things that Kevin probably do that will make you think, okay, well, damn, you know. What is this? Maybe you may have a brother that may have too many crisp S's on the end of his sentence, you know, but we can't even say that. We can even look at dudes that have female shaped bodies and think they're gay too. You know what I'm saying? I used to think
I don't play that with men. Like I know soft men, or I know like, you know, not necessarily macho masculine men. And, you know, they're still men. Just because, you know, they don't exude all those qualities doesn't mean that they're gay.
Yeah, I feel that too. And me personally, bro, I really don't care. I think the whole topic that everybody's going around talking right now is just, you know, the thing with him and Umar Johnson. You know what I'm saying? I think that's just still another situation about hype. And the first thing they could go at is, oh, he gay. You know, I haven't seen it, but you know, if you are a man like Kevin and you feminine and you, I'm quite sure you wouldn't be, if you gay, you wouldn't be, him being the man he is, you would probably never see the dude that he fucked with. You would never see it because the dude is masculine. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and as a heterosexual man, I don't get into those areas of the mind, like, you know what I mean, on what a man is and is he, what, you know, what he's doing, like in that manner, like, you know what I mean. I don't have gay thoughts.
No, but let me say this though, and I didn't mean to cut you off. I hear what your brothers are saying. As me being a heterosexual man, not dwelling on it, but this is me. If I know that man that is feminine all the way, I'm not dealing with him. Period. And that is the way. That's the thinking that we should have.
I'm not dealing with him anyway. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying in general. You know,
that's not my girlfriend. I mean, I'm not dealing with him. That ain't my man. That ain't my girlfriend. I don't ever have to, as a heterosexual male, ever have to worry about what he's doing. He ain't doing it with me.
I'm not saying that you're worried about, but hear what I'm saying. My thing is this: that now is creeping into these spaces, and there are brothers out there ain't saying nothing, but at the same time they saying they all about the brotherhood, but deep down inside they not.
But you know what though, underrated? You underrated,
I'm not rolling with that.
You underrated darkness, right?
That's my child, but you call him number one grind. You call him.
Okay, brother. You know I respect you. You know, we've been in the same spaces a lot, and I feel you where you're coming from. The thing is, I say, regardless to what your lifestyle is, I don't give a fuck. You know why? Because I'm not the one that's going to witness your bed. You know, I say be a man. I'm just like you. You know, don't be feminine and all that shit. But hey, I still can't tell you what to do. You know, I have moved away, you know, from guys that were like, really, I'm like, damn, you know, I don't want nobody to think I'm gay, because, you know, but then again, I had to think about me being confident, you know, and I know what you're saying about it creeping up in the spaces. It ain't creeped up in the spaces. I used to be a correction officer. A lot of dudes would go to jail and say that going to jail made them gay. Them niggas were doing that shit before they got in there. So the thing is, it's some brothers that are in this space that are that way, but they ain't gonna never talk about it or tell you about it.
Oh shit.
Okay, now that's the point. Now, are we gonna shun those brothers?
No,
hey, man,
I don't think so.
That's what I'm talking about. That's my key points. Like, there's a lot of different type of guys in this space, and I don't want to shun anybody or make fun of anybody or tear anybody down. If anybody can get something positive from this space or anybody in it for any little reason, then that's a good thing. You know what I mean? That's all. That's what my focus is. I'm a heterosexual. I don't think about anything gay. So it can't creep into my space. Go ahead.
Okay. Now here we go. All right. Here's a KS effect right here, right? Man, I've been hearing different conversations lately, man. I've heard on the show, are there levels of gayness, bro? We're not supposed to be having those type of conversations. I've heard on the show, a guy came in on the panel and said, how did he say it? I don't think a guy's gay if he allows his woman to peg him because it's a woman. Bro, we're not supposed to be having these type of conversations on this platform, man. And that bullshit is starting to seep in, man. It's starting to seep in, bro.
You know, I hate to hear it too. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't think that a man should be talking about what he do sexually, period. I don't need to know. Actually, what I hate to hear too is like you just said, you know, they'll let a woman do them that way. They woman, and I mean that shit is just so feminine to me, you know. You let your woman eat your butt and all that. That shit is gay. It's really gay.
Damn.
See, I roll the same way. You know what I'm saying? I don't play with nobody's ass. They don't play with mine. It don't matter what's going on. You know what I mean? But now I can't say the same for every man. That's why I feel like the brother just said, I'm not in the next person's bed. And that's, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not worried about that. So it's like, but I'm sure just like in any league, there are gay men, there are bisexual men, there are this type of men and that type of man. And I'm, you know, as long as everybody can keep things respectful, I'm not in nobody else's bed, and I'll keep it at that.
And you know what? That's what I respect about brothers from up north, like in New York. You have some brothers very stern, but shit like that, people really didn't care about because nobody acted feminine. See, the dudes in New York are totally different from the ones in LA and San Francisco and in Atlanta. You know, totally different. You just never know. Nobody, you know, you don't push your lifestyle on other people. You just don't do that. And I do get where underrated, you know, coming from when he was talking about the feminine. The feminine motherfuckers at times will put you in situations that'll make you feel uncomfortable, whether they're your family member or whatever. And, you know, you have that type that if you get too nice with them, they'll start thinking that, you know, hey, you're going to, you know, rock that way.
I would think that guy has some tendencies in him. See, there's nothing the world could do or anything on the gay or LGBTQ vibe that could threaten me because that's not my mode of thought, or I would never be in that situation. So it can't threaten me. You know, I would kind of remove myself if this is the party, you know, that's going on here. Like, I don't need to be here. I'm out. But you know what I mean? I can't necessarily just be threatened like that because I don't think that way or go that way anyway. But that's just me. And I understand everybody else isn't as strong. And
You Borg and bad, bro.
Tendency. They made, you know. Oh, okay. Go ahead, though.
What has happened is some of these guys have been in those situations and it fucked them up, and motherfuckers don't put their name out there very badly to the point to where, oh man, I don't want no feminine motherfucker around me. But guess what? I mean, the ones that are masculine are just as worse.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Law.
Okay.
Go ahead, Grinder.
Okay.
Mace, like, what?
Yeah, Law can go, brother. Man, I ain't saying.
Oh, go ahead.
I wasn't ready.
Oh,
I
go
just
ahead.
wasn't ready. I was.
Oh, you there, bro?
Hey, no, I'm listening. I'm listening, man. You know what, man? Basically, Mace, I've been talking about, in a little bit about this for. It's been almost a year now, man. It's like it could be a live and let live situation, man. I just wouldn't like for all this big wall of protection to be there for him. He's a big boy. He's a grown 6'5" man running around smelling like perfume all day. He can handle himself. It's not our job to protect that guy. Now, what's going to happen is all these new people coming into the space. And you know what? Most people out there, all my sisters, my wife, and my girlfriend, I all showed them to that guy. You know what? And you know what? Check this out. I all love them to a key, saw them for 30 seconds, and they all said the same thing. So everybody that sees it, they know it. So when this guy's the number one guy in the spot, even though he says basically he doesn't want anything to do with this space, right? Yeah. But guys around here matter of fact, mate, you should have put the name in the title. You probably would have had an extra 100 people up in here. But anyway, with all these people, it's just gonna be, and I don't care, but they'll lump you in with that group, man. How this space was meant to get away from a certain narrative, like the narrative that every guy who's on a major broadcast for news or whatever, he has to be, sweet or whatever, right? We all see it. Local city. Let's watch your news tonight. If it's a black guy, watch how he acts.
But you know what, though, man? I think that money wins out every time, and half of these dudes, even in the space, is selling themselves out to be friends with this guy so that they could get like me on my show.
And
on my show? I'm getting views because of the work that I put out. I'm not talking about Kevin Samuels. God bless him. I'm happy he made it. He don't owe me nothing. Although he belonged to the space. Or he started out in space, and believe it or not, he's reached a certain level now to where he has totally disassociated himself with the space. So I just wish they'd stop, talking about it.
But who's the counter to KS? Who's the counter to Kevin Samuels? That's not like Kevin Samuels. That's as successful as Kevin Samuels, or somewhere in the ballpark.
I think the people that he started feuding with in the beginning, and I think because he didn't mention them. And y'all, I don't want to mention them on May's show, but they've been arguing back and forth. I'm cool with one, but the rest of them I'm not.
Okay, so along some points, they share the same narratives on some ends. They're not like totally pro-black or something like that.
I think it's views, man. Money wins out every time, bro, and that's what's happening right now. It's the money.
Hey, yo, Mace, I want to ask you a question, man. Since you saw it, I only saw like 5 minutes. Once I heard that thing,
I heard the whole thing.
I just, what was going on when you said him and Tasha K were laughing at the guys in his face? How did that go?
Basically, Samuels, in my opinion, from watching both of them, it was like, these men, they're losers. The women, they're not going to, you can save a couple, but the women went their own way. And everything I've been saying in here, they basically said. I don't think Samuels gives a damn about the manosphere at all. Wow. And for people who are clinging hopes on him to open doors for them, that nigga's gonna get through the door and slam that shit behind him.
But he never did. That's the problem. He never did.
But he's about to, though.
But you know what though? I think
He was schooling dudes from the beginning. He was schooling dudes from the beginning in this space. Like, look, y'all need to do things like this. Y'all need to approach it from this area.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? He was schooling
was
dudes.
there
He
for
was
that.
never down with the space. Yeah, I was there too. He was never down for this with this space. He was trying to school dudes on how to gain out the space, and you know what I mean. Everybody want to be in their heart and they feelings and emotions.
I think he's holding on to the space because maybe he don't want people to say the things that they're saying about him. But I think he'll do better if he just if he's that way, he just need to come on out and just say, you know, be real about it. But that will fuck his whole.
Well, Tasha K basically, and I hate to say this, like I said, if you're a woman and you wanted her to destroy Samuels, you're gonna hate Tasha K. It was like a love fest between the two of them, and
they're successful colleagues
in
the same market.
Yeah, and basically Tasha K signed off that, and I don't think he's gay, that he's not gay, and the women he gets and women throwing ass at him and he doesn't take it. It's fascinating how those two work together. And like I said before, if you watch it, if you hate him, you're going to hate this interview because everything was basically praising him, putting him on the pedestal.
You know what? Right now, that man got so much money, he gonna go for the highest, superficialist woman ever, and that's what I think gonna happen. You're gonna see him with a very, very, very beautiful woman. That's what you're gonna see him with,
and a young one too, because he likes girls under 25. I think if you hate Samuels, you're gonna be disappointed when you watch that interview.
And honestly, I think, you know, me being a fashion designer that designed for men clothing, I think that he could use a little bit of help. You know, I think they put him up there too much with the style and all of that. You know,
I agree with that.
You know, and they talk about Tom Ford. Tom Ford was a gay man. Okay, so what? You know, he's a designer. But a lot of rappers wear him. They wear his suits. They wear his cologne. They wear Versace. Versace was a gay man too. All of them wear him. I even got some Versace shit, you know, but
you know what I think it is?
Go ahead.
You know what I think it is? I said in the beginning of this tonight, I think 25 age gap is a little overboard, but to each his own. Yeah, that's from my boy Peanut Butter Hero. I think the audience he gets, I'm going to say it again, he gets a certain type of woman that they think
high value, high class.
Yeah, they think, well, the other two guys, I said earlier, they get the baby mamas and the chicken head support. or the guys killing the chicken heads all the time. You know?
Yeah, my thing is, man, I ain't gonna lie. Just think that, you know, a lot of people have lied to these dudes about the type. I mean, if you're a man, you can pull whatever you want to pull, or be with whoever you want to be with. You know, if the woman is not high valued or whatever, a size 0 to 6 dress and all that shit. I mean, hey, you know,
I totally agree with Kevin Samuels, bro. I gotta go with Kevin Samuels with this.
I agree with being healthy, but.
I can't be having these fat bitches around.
I'm a thin to medium built man, you know, but I like thick women.
Oh, these hoes with 5 stomachs. I can't be fucking with
that. I ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that.
I mean, Kevin Samuels is right about that. It's like he disagrees with me with one thing. If I'm fucking with a bitch, the first question I'm asking her, what's her body count? What's up, Ghost? I'm asking her a body count, bro. Yeah, I ain't fucking around. I can tell if the bitch is lying. And with these women today, they probably start off at 70. Seriously? You can't fuck with that, bro. I mean, he's right about that. I mean, the problem is, and I've been saying this for the longest, got too many simp ass men that will take anything, bro. And when you got these 2 and 3 bitches in these dating sites, these bitches, because these guys sweat them, so they're so desperate, they think they're 9 or 10
all the time.
I mean,
you know, man, shit just so fucked up right now, man. I think I'm gonna turn my whole channel just strictly into business. You know, I'm not going to talk about what people like or what they do because it's just getting crazy. You know, I haven't had the same experiences as most guys, you know, because I've been married. You know, I'm divorced now. I don't have a problem with getting women. You know, it's no issue. You know, but it's just so fucking overrated because all of us are not in the same class. And that's just
okay, Ghost, no problem, buddy. Yeah, go ahead, Coffee. Sorry about that. I was talking to Ghost.
Yeah, all of us are not in the same class. You know, you find some of the dudes that don't even understand that, you know, first you got to try to get yourself together before you can think about getting that type woman that you want, you know?
I totally disagree with all of that. To me, this is me, because I'm different from most brothers. I can't fuck with no bitch, bro, that she prefers somebody else over me and put me through hoops. Fuck out of here.
But see,
and these guys, which I don't understand, get in shape. Get your money up.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
If you're going to do that, go overseas where women will accept you.
And guys got to understand they got to do the imprinting. You know?
Yeah.
You know, a lot of times you meeting women in different areas of their life and, you know, certain jadedness that they may have, or, you know, you got to break down her barriers and all these type of different things. And then, you know, you just may not be her first or second choice, or, you know what I mean? Her cup of tea like that. So I just think guys got to just be like the first guys in women's lives. Other than that, you know, you can't be jumping through hoops if a woman doesn't make it easy for you to jump through a hoop.
There you go. Go ahead, Playboy.
What's up, Platinum Elite, man? I ain't seen you in a while.
Go ahead, Playboy.
What's up to all of you guys? No, I was gonna come up to ask you about Green Bay Packers, man.
What about Green
I
Bay?
know you was up there talking about getting at the bitches. I didn't know that.
Oh man, yeah, man, I do anything up here, bro. It depends on my audience, bro. You came up at the right time. What's up?
Come back. I'll come back when y'all talk sports. I come back.
Platinum, this is right up your alley. What we're talking about, bro.
You know, I think Platinum gave that up a long time ago.
No, I didn't.
Oh hell no, bro.
Go back.
Through the fucking.
No, I'm talking about, you know, you can school some motherfuckers on how to pimp.
Well, you want to call it that, but I'm just saying, relationships or whatever, you know.
I feel it,
but no,
you know who I used to get you mixed up with? Perfect timing, because y'all sound the same, and you live by me, so I know who you. I know who you are.
For me, man, you know, I'm multifaceted. I'm just not all I think about. You know, I actually know dudes who that's just all they think about, and I'm not like.
I feel it, man. You know,
I don't even like. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you how I feel about that. I don't even like that from like church. You ever met a dude that's a pastor or that's heavy in the church?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And everything is the church, and what I mean is everything. He can't do nothing, man. I can't do that, man. I don't watch football. I don't wear you know, these type clothes. I don't listen to this type music. And it's like you go see the pastor and you go to casino and the pastor of the church he attend be down there eating him a steak, right? Then the concert, you see the pastor of the church he attend be at the concert, get him a little concert in. Pastor have a nice little thick, wife, living him a full life. But the other nigga think he gotta deny himself that shit. So that's what I mean with the game. I talk game, but talk about other shit too. I ain't gonna just sit here and just pop that shit every 5 minutes like that. It's not necessary to do that.
You know what, man? And that's what make me so different, man. And if it's okay with Mace,
no,
I want y'all to go to my channel and see the promotional video that I put out, and you'll see what I'm talking about. I'm bringing up subjects that, don't all the time talk about. Oh, she hurt me. She did this, and I'm sick of hearing it. I'm tired of hearing about Kevin Samuels. I'm tired of hearing about who's gay and who's not. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't care.
Well, if you really look at Kevin's show, though, he doesn't really. They talk relationships, but different topics. That's what I'm saying. It's not the same conversation with the same woman. I got plenty of streams where we talked about who's the prize. Plenty of streams, confidence. Just all types of game, man. Hours of it. So it's plenty. And actually, I'm gonna tell you something. Since I really I I do a game stream for about 6 hours, and then I might not want to do one for 2 days. Actually, by doing that, the dudes who really checking for that, they go fuck with that stream. Because I look at my watch time, my analytics, it actually helps my analytics doing it. So
yeah, that's what you got to do. Like you said, be multifaceted, man, where you could be able to maneuver in any environment, and that's with me, sometimes I'll talk about not just fashion, but body types and, why your clothes don't fit a certain way. Then I'll go into maybe, marriage. Then I might like right now, my newest stuff that'll be coming out would be Asian hate from a Black perspective. Since I'm in the Bay Area, shit, Black people have been talking about, stop killing us for a while. So we're gonna be touching things on that. And I'm also doing one on who lied to you about leadership, a toxic masculinity subject, just look at the video, man. I mean, if Mace could even play it here so y'all can see what I'm doing.
Drop it in the back chat.
Okay. Yeah, and can you put it on the screen?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'll do it right now.
I feel you. That's a good idea.
Go ahead. Ask me about Green Bay, brother.
So Brett Favre gets to do what the fuck he wants. Like you sign a contract, right?
Oh, you mean
you
Aaron
under contract? Aaron, my fault. I be damn. Yeah, I know I be fucking up. Aaron Rodgers gets to do like he signed the contract, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Are we serious? So that's the NFL. They're actually gonna let that man. It's too late though, ain't it? It's too late to leave a team right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. What? We're gonna see. June 2nd to June 10th is the next window of trading. But I don't think he's going anywhere now. Next year. Next February.
Okay, well, if just say for instance, what's a possible place he could go?
Denver.
Oh, okay. I saw a picture. I saw during the draft. Does Peyton Manning, is he working for the organization now? I saw Peyton Manning.
Yeah. He was doing some stuff for them. Yeah, for the Broncos.
Oh yeah. Okay, because behind the scenes, Peyton, they probably already orchestrated that shit. We'll trade for you, bring you in. I got you. I feel it now. Yeah, okay. It makes sense now. Because at first it didn't make sense. I was like, didn't the motherfucker just get a big ass contract? What the fuck you mean you want to get traded?
Yeah, he
what's
doesn't.
Up
he doesn't.
Hey, what's up with you, Play? Hey, Play, check this out. That's the LeBron James effect, bro. It's going across all sports now, man.
LeBron went was he under contract?
What I'm saying is, how they got Anthony Davis out of his contract, right? The and now you got this. Now you had Deshaun Watson before you. What's up?
Anthony Davis had 1 year to go when he got traded. He got the Pelicans got everything they wanted, and if he wasn't coming back. If they would let him end this contract, he would have got nothing. He didn't do that with like 5 fucking years left on his.
Put it full up, like full.
No, hey, Platt. He had 2 years. He wasn't in the final years of his contract. He had 2 years left, man. And it just spreads all around the league. James Harden did the same thing. Had 3 years left on his deal. He say he don't want to be here no more. Trade me or else I'm not gonna play. Came in the camp, 30, 40 pounds overweight. Like fuck y'all, get me out of here. Next thing you know, Deshaun Watson, 4 years left on his contract. Fuck y'all. I don't want to be here. Trade. Right.
Thanks,
Lou.
Lou.
Gotta stop.
That's crazy, man. That shit blow him because the whole point is they're supposed to draft your replacement. That's the NFL. What the fuck are you saying? What are you talking about? You don't get 14, 15? Man, the NFL fucked up, bro. Look, I don't give a fuck. The NFL fucked up. They cheated for Tom Brady. Them referees, all the flags, they don't throw flags.
Yeah, go ahead, Lau.
They just cheated, man. It's just like you watch this shit and motherfuckers can now go to any team they want. That shit crazy, man.
Yeah, it is. It's the
Man,
like
Well, let me
but if
get
you
my
have,
motherfucking
but if you,
huh?
the thing is though, man, I know you're not really with the team shit. You don't really too much have favorite teams or whatever, right? But
Hello?
Yeah,
Yeah,
somebody froze up.
You in and out, bro.
Were you
oh
able
my
to
bad.
were you able to
Oh
pull
yeah,
it up?
my
Yeah.
bad.
Let me do it again.
And when you do it, try to hit that little block on the side there where it could show on the full screen. I
Yeah,
just
but the
want
problem is the shit ain't your video is not coming up.
really.
Yeah, I'll show it to you right now. Yeah, I wouldn't lie to you. See, this is what's happening with it right here. Oh, now it's up. Okay.
Now, what? This is an ad right here, right?
Go all the way back. Go all the way back.
I am. I'm going all the way back.
You got to turn the music on.
This is your game channel. This is a game channel.
No, sir. That's my channel. What the things that I talk about.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm gonna
Man,
do it right now.
on some look now. Are you over? You monetize, right?
I'm working on it.
Okay, no, I'm finna say, man, just fucking make content, man. I see you got a nice little setup. It's got the way you just gotta make content, man. It just, I hate to say this, like, you need to support like a Mace or float over to other people. Like, just gotta make content, man. Like I tell a motherfucker, man, talk to me after you done gave me 450 streams. Put 450 on your
Well, I decided to do this because I'm always on other people's panels. Okay, there it is.
you doing all your video.
I have a team that does it for me.
Okay.
Nice.
And all this footage I went and got out. There.
That music is non-copyright.
You trying to pick my stuff fully apart, ain't you?
No, I'm just asking a question, man.
I got my own music, yes.
Okay.
Everything you see is mine. Right.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks great.
That's all right. I mean, you want to just put it out there, man, and it's gonna let the algorithm take care of you, man.
Yeah, and this is why I did this, because of these people right here.
There you go. That's the Roger Report family right there. There you go.
There you go. Sheed up in there, huh?
Yeah, she's everywhere.
She come see me every 90, he'll pop in.
Hey, I gotta get to your channel too, man. We exchanged information when you was on Roger. You in Napa, right?
I'm what? Napa?
Yeah.
I think he got you mixed up with Ism.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm platinum.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's not
okay.
Ism. Ism is
Okay,
out
what-
in your neck of the woods. Ism is in your neck of the woods. You're thinking of Ism.
Oh, is he? You not out in California?
Ism's in California. I'm platinum elite.
Okay, that's right.
He got you mixed up, Platt. That's what it is.
But I know who you are, though. I know who you are.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm very easy to find, man. If you hit
You're damn
Google,
right, especially about
if you hit up on the YouTube, it just platinum elite. You'll see.
I'll say it right now. Follow the panties, and you'll find platinum elite.
No panties over there, man. We just have over there having conversation.
I love you, man. You know that. I love you.
Hey, Mace, I'm gonna get down, man, so y'all can finish talking.
Appreciate you. Hey, come by next week. Seriously, we gotta talk more fashion, bro.
Yeah, I'm in sports, but not like like y'all are. I had friends that was in the NFL, and all of that. But I'm not into it like y'all.
Hey man, I appreciate you so much. The great Coffee Nino, baby. LT Man's in the building.
He's doing okay.
Platinum will be.
I just subbed his channel, so he's doing okay.
Yeah, we'll get to Green Bay. We're gonna get to Green Bay in a second. Let me plug one of my main sponsors, Hemp for Fitness. That's right, hempforfitness.com. If you have arthritis pain, knee pain, wrist pain, back pain, or if your chemo is bothering you with cancer, go to Hemp for Fitness. That's right, the best CBD medication you can get. And if you put T-Tube 10, T-Tube 10, you get 10% of any product that you buy. And you put Mace Taggart, that's right, Mace Taggart in the box, you get a free gift. That's hempforfitness.com, everybody. That's right, hempforfitness.com. Green Bay, they're in trouble right now. Rodgers hates the GM. The GM in the front office, which is the city and the town, hates him. It came out last week that the coach has no personnel moves. All he does is coach. They tell him keep his mouth shut and coach. So when they're drafting like they did last weekend, 2 weekends ago, the damn I can't believe it's been 2 weeks. The damn coach has no input on what players they're gonna get. So do I see Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay exactly 1 year from today? No. I don't see Russell Wilson in Seattle. I don't see Deshaun Watson in Houston a year from now. All three of them will be on different teams.
Yeah.
The question is who's going to get them.
Who knows, man? I just think it's crazy how Aaron Rodgers can get a trade, man, because he feel like Green Bay trying to replace him. They're supposed to replace you. That doesn't even make sense.
I think the problem, Platt, with him is he don't feel respected by the front office. It's similar to Jerry Krause didn't respect.
Well, he's okay, but he be fucking up too.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All of them be fucking up. He needs to go to Denver.
I would agree with that. And what a lot of talent they have on offense, by the way, Broncos.
Yeah, you know what? I haven't even studied my fucking foot, man. I haven't studied none of my football. God damn. I haven't studied any of it. Like I haven't even studied my college football, man, because of this damn COVID bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, then you don't know Tebow's signed with Jacksonville?
Yeah, he's supposed to be a tight end, right?
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier tonight.
Okay.
About
Urban's gonna win, though.
I agree with that.
Urban's gonna win.
I agree. I think he's gonna win big too. I'm serious. I think
he knows that he's just gonna put it together, man. What's gonna hurt Urban is, but one thing, if you as watching Ohio State, one thing I will say about him that I think he fucks up on a lot, his coaches, his assistant coaches. That's why he got run up out of there. He's not real careful with his assistant coach. He has a lot of guys who are just not that good. I mean, I don't know what he sees, but
good old boy network, buddy.
No, it'll be a guy out there like the defensive back coach. They'll have like 3 games where they just can't stop the pass, and then he'll wind up firing the guy or changing up his staff, and then they'll tighten it on up, and then they'll win enough games. And it's just something that happens with him all the time.
Let me ask you this: if you was betting right now, would you take the Jaguars 6 wins, over or under?
Yeah, I'd take them over 6.
I would too. Me and you on the same page.
A small bet, though. A small bet.
Me and you on the same page, bro. When it comes to Jaguars, we think exactly similar. We see the same things. A lot of people are against us.
My dark bet is 49ers.
Yeah, mine's too. That's my lock. I'm gonna take them 10. Definitely take that over.
I'm staying with 49ers.
I am too.
Just gotta watch. Pittsburgh won 10 games straight last year, so you gotta be careful with them.
No, I think Pittsburgh. You made a great point 2 weeks ago when you was up here. You was right. I think Pittsburgh's done. Look again. I know you're a Steeler fan. I would have did the same thing they did because those two players they drafted in the first 2 rounds are too good to pass up. If they're in your lap, you take them. Here's the problem, and Pittsburgh's going to find this out the hard way. When you have no offensive line, and you got uptight with me a little bit last time you was up here, bro, and I said this to you. All pro offensive tackles are not going to be available on June 2nd, bro. They're just not. You can get corners who are young.
They don't have no. That's the thing. Pittsburgh don't have no corners.
Yeah, you can get corners.
Bush coming back with a blown knee.
Yeah.
They lost the guy to the Titans, Bo or whatever his name.
I know you're talking about what's his face?
Yeah, lost him to the Titans. I don't know. They're gonna have a Pittsburgh, and they don't really have a great. They have a shitty defense to begin, and they got a lot of holes, man. They have a lot of holes. I got to see right around August. I got to take a look and see what they're trying to put out there as a team, and then I can make my decision. Because I wager and stuff, and I don't really wager against them. I try to wager on them, but because there's other games on the board, I just won't. If I don't trust them, I'll just pick somebody else. I'll pick like the Ravens or some shit like that.
I will say this right now, and in our lifetime, Platinum, this is the first time we're going to see the Pittsburgh Steelers finally in transition. And I don't know if Steeler fans can handle this, but it's going to happen.
They can take it what you got. I hope they do go 0-16.
No,
They need a lot. They need a lot of help, man. They need
That's
a
what
lot
I'm saying.
of help.
Yeah, like they're gonna be 7-9 for a little bit.
No. I wish they would go. I wish they go start out 0-8 and fire Tomlin and finish out 0-1-16 and had a first overall pick. And with the team they have, that's all they need. Then they get rid of some salaries. Then they bring in what they need. Get some corners. Get a new coach. They'll be ready to do something.
This is funny. I understand why you don't like Tomlin. I understand it. See, most guys don't. They do the black pride thing, or he's the black coach. No. As much as I respect Tomlin in one way, that man has a lot of flaws in the other way. And the biggest mistake he's ever made, in my opinion, is that he didn't reel in his megastars when the inmates ran the asylum a few years back. But like I told people, how can you do it when they were in their prime? Top two players in the sport. Not top 10, not top 5, top 2 in the sport. In Le'Veon and AB. How you gonna reel that in?
Man, Mike Tomlin is a multimillionaire. He's been coaching for 16, 17 years. Don't cry for him. It's actually good for him to go to another team. That's why I don't get this point and why just letting him hang around. It's good for the coaches to do it. It's good for the teams to do it. Look at the guy for Tampa Bay. He was at Arizona. Now he went to Tampa Bay. Now he just won a title. It's no big deal, man. A coach is getting let go. It's part and parcel of being in football.
I agree.
But because Mike Tomlin, like you said, they say that stuff about his race and fuck him. And that's what, look, you guys kill me with that, man. Well, let him go do that shit somewhere else. Go to Detroit and be a black coach. Get his ass. Look, bro, it's not about him. Okay, who's those guys? Okay, Herm's gonna come back. Herm's coming back. Herm's got Arizona. He's got the Wildcats playing.
Yeah,
which one is it? Which is Sun Devils?
He's Arizona State. He's the the Sun Devils.
His Sun Devils. He got them Sun Devils playing. So if Herm does good, go shit. If Herm makes the playoffs, with Arizona, can you imagine that? And he's coming back in the NFL. He'll be back in the NFL. I can see him coming. Like I can see something like Pittsburgh getting him. I like to see that.
You like to see Herm there? I like Herm. Don't get me wrong. I think Herm. Say this. I like Herm, and the reason why I like him is he's a my way to highway coach with the players. And if he don't like you, he'll take your scholarship. And he doesn't BS you. Herm is my guy, but he is 67 years old. Okay. Pete Carroll, 70.
How old is Belichick?
70.
What about it?
I agree.
They could coach. They ain't doing it but putting a game. Coaching is really nothing but putting your game plan together during the week, putting the right players out there, knowing your defense, knowing why you can't play, why you can't stop the run, why you can't stop the pass, knowing the other tendencies of the team, and walking around up and down the sideline. That's it.
Arizona State will probably be his last. I think he'll take one more pro job if he can get the right one. Like if the Eagles come calling, he's going.
So it's coaching. You win your games during the week.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so
I agree.
But all right, man. I was just stopping by, man. I wanted to ask you about that.
You going on early? You going on later this morning?
I might do something in the morning, man. I got to finish put the stuff together. I got I hurt my knee, and I can't really sit in front of this computer for a long time because it's real. It's hurting now, so I haven't been able to. Yeah.
Well, I'll say my prayers for you, my friend.
Oh yeah, well, I hope it ain't that bad, but no. What I'm saying is I hurt my knee, so because I hurt my knee, I'm trying to, and plus it hurts.
Yeah, it hurts bad. I know the feeling.
You know how they are about they. So because it hurts, it's hard to do a live stream a long time in pain.
I mean, goddamn, bro, you did a 9-hour one the other day.
8. Hey, that was a nice one. It was good.
It sure was. I was in there for a little bit on the panel.
I need to do me another 8-hour one, man.
Well, let me just say this before you just hop off and take a nice long nap before you go on later this morning.
I had to pull the the Venus Williams one. I had to pull that down. I'm gonna put it back though. What you say?
I just know this. You do a hell of a job, my brother. You keep up your great work. You keep blowing up, and let the haters hate, and let guys like me who support you every step of your journey continue to succeed.
A part of YouTube is hate though, because if you're not doing well, they don't care.
You ain't lying.
You know what I'm saying? So name one person name one content creator that has big numbers that people don't hate on. Just one.
Probably Pretty Kelly.
Kuda went over 2K.
Oh, he finally did. Congrats to Kuda.
He went over 2K. So for every 10 dudes that was happy, 2 didn't like it.
I'll say every 10 dudes who was happy for him, 30 dudes wasn't happy for him.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Just come with it, man. So that's why I just come by and say hello to you, man. Just because you're a real dude, you're a genuine dude. I want to, just be a genuine dude back. That's all, man. Even though you be interrupting and you don't let people finish, and you keep bringing up women when you have a sports show. I don't know why you keep bringing that up to me on a sports show, because that ain't really what I come over to. I don't go to ESPN to see Jada Waiter photos. You know what I mean?
This go. I love you, man. Appreciate you. The great platinum elite, everybody.
I'm done.
All right.
I'll see you in the morning, bro.
All right. Take care. All right.
Take care, my friend. All right. Since I got my dolphin family up here, we might as well end up the night talking about Tua Tagovailoa, who today Colin Cowherd totally destroyed. Tess, you played college football. Let me ask you this question. When the coach keeps trying to sell a quarterback on the fan base and his players, that means he sucks, right, Tess?
Things, but
It don't matter what the coach thinks. It's what the players in that locker room think. And they already know if he could play or not. So it really don't matter. The media could talk shit. We could talk shit. The coach could talk shit. But them players know if he could ball or not. Because they with him every day. They in the locker room with him. They talking with him. You know what I'm saying? You with the coaches, what? Let me see. An hour, 2, 3, maybe 4. Let's not count film. But, really with them on the field, like 4 or 5 hours. That's including weight room, pregame, practice, tape, all that shit. The rest of the time, everybody just you with your teammate. So you know everything about that motherfucker. And then don't let it be a college campus where you locked in 24/7. You feel me? Like, you know everything about this nigga, yo. You know how he gonna act, if he a bitch, if he gonna pooch up, if he could ball, if he's steady, if he, you know what I'm saying? Like, all that. So if them players feel it, they gonna ride. But if they think he pussy, bro, you gonna see it.
Yeah, Kyle Hurd said that a lot of players came out last year and said he couldn't play. Be interesting. We'll see that as it goes on. How was your day today, Tess?
It was good.
Okay. Everybody's up here. Everybody's in the chat. Everybody's in the sky. Thank you so much. We just hit the 4-hour mark. Phoenix up on Portland by 4. Go ahead. Who wants to say something? Go ahead.
I had to make a beer run right quick.
Yo, when you get your beer, is it a 6-pack or is it a case?
So I get a case.
Hey, how many of those goes down tonight, bro?
6.
Okay. The case is 24, right?
Yeah.
There you go. You buy it warm, or you get it a lot cheaper?
When I buy a beer, it'd be a little cold.
There you go. Yeah.
I like cold beer. I gotta get some ice go with it too.
There you go. I like the NWO logo.
NWO for life.
As Commandante Lou gave you a salute, Mr. Miami. He gave this guy a salute earlier.
What's up, my brother Lou?
He gave me the eye test earlier.
Much love, respect.
There you go. Yeah, man. Platinum came in here, got a packed house in the sky. He leaves. Everybody leaves. Probably it's women. Like I said, you go where the panties are. There's his room. Oh, man. Let me just keep doing what I'm doing. I got a smile on my face right now. Had a rough day, boys. I mean, that stress test was a killer. That's why you saw my avatar more than me tonight. I was just too fucking drained. Thank God the weekend starts for me at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'm done with that torture chamber. Yeah, man. Who was up here earlier? They picked the Niners. I forgot who it was. Said the Niners are the team to beat. Thank you, Lou. Appreciate you, my brother. Yeah, I'm hanging in there. But I'm going to sleep long tonight, bro. Hopefully get a nice 4 hours of sleep before I get into the shower. Shit is rough, man. But I put myself in this predicament, so I got to get out of it. You know what I'm saying? Got my boys in here, about to shut this down. Tess.
What's good?
You taking care of more business later tonight, or you just going to watch Netflix?
Oh,
that's good, man.
I've been watching, reading and shit. Reading up on what's going on with Bitcoin. That shit going crazy right now.
Yeah, I heard he made lose night with that Bitcoin. Ace taking responsibility for the situation. Mad respect to that, sir. I appreciate that. Yeah, man. I can't point fingers while I'm in the predicament I'm in with my entire life. It's like I said a couple of months ago to Lauro. He pushed my buttons. I told him the truth. I said, yo, I fucking fucked up myself, bro. I gotta take the L and get out of it. You know? I got nobody to blame but me. Tomorrow night, guys, we'll talk about whatever you want. Let me see what the big NBA game is tomorrow night. 'Cause there are some big ones.
So ain't no news? You know, I come in here for the news.
Oh, Watson was the story today, bro.
Oh, what happened? What happened?
The good news or some bad news?
Very
I mean,
bad news.
I don't care any news because I'll be too lazy to go look shit up on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about other shit, so I rather, you know, I know y'all niggas into
You know,
that
I gotta
shit, so
come
I
up
can
here.
come
You
in
know,
here.
that's
Yeah, I
part
give
of
you a
doing this,
synopsis.
man. I gotta come up with some topic that we could talk about. It was Watson tonight.
No, that's what I mean. I know you know all the sports topics, so I could just pop in here and I find out everything that happened
With
without having
Deshaun
to look.
Watson, it's getting worse with him. It's looking more and more like they're going to trial with this.
Oh, so he ain't paying them no more?
No, he ain't paying him. So he's gonna fight it, which means he'll be in court for a while.
Dang.
That nigga,
Gonna be for
wow.
months.
Bro.
Yeah, he'll be in court for a while. New Orleans,
Man,
Golden State tomorrow. Your doubleheader with the early game will probably be looking at this. There's no good early game, so your game tomorrow night is New Orleans at Golden State. That's it. Oh, you're saying, Tess?
nothing.
Dolphins signed their 2 7th-round picks. Who cares?
Figured that Watson's gonna go on trial.
Yeah, Watson's going on trial. Yeah, it's gonna go to trial. Looking more and more.
Yo, for somebody to pay attention to that case, you gotta be crazy. I would not dare waste a fucking brain cell on that shit. That shit, I'm gonna wait till the end of that shit and find out what team he going to. That's as much as I care. I'm telling you, I don't even give a fuck, bro. Like, I have not given an ounce of thought to that shit. The only time I even think about it is when I come up here. I was like, oh yeah, that Watson shit going on. Cause he ain't in Miami. He in San Fran. What do I care?
Oh man, thank you, Lou, for your support, my buddy. Yeah, man, I feel you, bro. To me, the reason why I watch it that it's fascinating. I don't care about the trial or anything. I care about are they going to trade him in June or next year? There ain't going to be no in between. It's going to be between the week of June 2nd to the 10th, or it's going to be next year in February.
It's gonna be next year, man. They've been dragging their feet. Like, I haven't heard a peep, and I mean as far as like the streets or whatever. Like, nobody give a fuck.
They might as well go and go after they might as well go and go after Russell Wilson.
I'm hoping that nigga Tua sparks, my nigga. Like, he just proves me wrong, and he that nigga because the team ready, man. I'm looking at the roster. I'm still kind of skeptical about the old line, but other than that, I'm boy ready to. Oh, and the running back situation, but I still think I'm a believer. I'm sure they're not going into the season like, yeah, Myles Gaskin is our lead back. No, they can't be that fucking delusional, my nigga. So I know they're gonna make a move before the season, get a back or undrafted guy or something.
I'll say
Cause
this
niggas finna get released. Remember, a lot of teams, cause damn, it's 49ers, nigga. We toting, I think 7 running backs. Bro, we got Raheem Mostert, Wilson. Yeah. Wilson. Here's what y'all niggas don't understand. You know that the 49ers and the dog, they do a lot of business. like as a 49er Dolphin fan, I've watched this for years, and I've seen so many players go from each other's team. Like I remember the Michael James was on the 49ers, then he was on the fucking Dolphins. Then I remember
Mark Logan.
All kind of nigga. You know Chris Forrester over there. Remember Chris Forrester?
According to Peter King, the Dolphin, John Lynch is a big admirer of Chris Greer. So what you're saying right now is validated.
It's a lot of shit. But I mean, even before their regime got there,
your
man was been doing business a lot. Nigga, Gore used to be there. You feel me? Gore was a Dolphin. Fucking Deion Jordan used to be there. Deion played for us last year. Then, there's a lot of niggas. You remember that nigga that was getting cooked in the Dolphin game? He used to be a Dolphin.
Let me ask you something. How did you like Cap when he was there?
The first two years, hell yeah, Cap was that kissing his muscles, all that shit, man. Then that shit broke apart with Trent Baalke and fucking Jim Harbaugh. I'll never forget that. I was like, this some Dolphin shit y'all doing right now. How y'all gonna break up a dynasty? Did you remember that how you go from this? This is the funny thing about them niggas. Like I said, they're the only team I could see. They don't make playoff runs. They make Super Bowl runs. So every time the 49ers peek their head up and they rebuild their team, nigga, they making Super Bowl runs. Now, I remember when Harbaugh came, as soon as he got there, nigga, it was championship, Super Bowl, championship, shit exploded. So now you like, damn, how the fuck you go from 3 straight championships and a Super Bowl to this shit is gone, and then we went right back to, for 5 years, nigga, we were looking for another Super Bowl until Kyle Shanahan came. Bro, the nigga Harbaugh and Trent Baalke started beefing. Harbaugh left, Trent Baalke left. Nigga Pat Willis retired. Navarro Bowman, he was never the same. Alden Smith was fucking running from the police. Justin Smith retired. You remember Chris Borland?
Yeah.
He was supposed to be the next nigga.
He was a good player,
1 year. And exactly. He left.
Everybody. Had Mike Secretary.
Well, Deb York is not the best of owners. Let's be honest here.
Man, the man inherited the team, so he just he living off the past history, and all he need. But here's the thing: all he needs to do is just get one, and we right back in the saddle because it'll be New England, San Fran, and Pittsburgh right back at the top with the most Super Bowls. That's all it takes. You see how many years Pittsburgh and New England been dominating, and 49ers just been in the back, like they'll make a Super Bowl. But them boys had 5 Super Bowls just chilling. They was catching up. Now they up 1. And all the 49ers got to do is win 1 more, and they right back up there. The only 3 teams with 6.
And Cowboys
got 5. No, I know that, them fucking cowgirls. I would never allow them to have one up on us. Never.
We could have had 4.
Huh?
What you saying right now?
Miami Dolphins could have had 5.
There you go. You took the words right out of my mouth, Mr. Miami. It's a shame that the Dolphins have let themselves go like they have.
Let themselves go.
Thanks to the San Diego Chargers, Jacksonville, and Baltimore.
You can't do shit. But even though, like, the 1 year that looked like they really had a chance to really do something was that year, that the Jacksonville year. You know what I'm saying? Because you still had Dan. Yeah, you still had Dan. And boys had just won a game in the wild card. So, but other than that, bro, them boys don't win no playoff games. This wild card, get your ass whooped, get out of here. Don't even look like a real playoff team when they hit the playoff. Like that Pittsburgh, that was a joke.
I agree.
The Ravens, that was a I remember the first hold on, let me see. I've seen the Ravens, Pittsburgh.
2001.
Yeah, that's it. It's only been those two, right?
Yeah,
the
the
Ravens and
Ravens
Pittsburgh.
2008 blew them out again, and then
Buffalo.
2016 was Buffalo was 30 years ago, and
Yeah,
then
that was
what you
long
call
ago.
it?
We got smashed.
Pittsburgh was. I can't believe I'm saying it's 5 years ago. Wow.
Dog, that
Patriots.
shit was embarrassing.
In the Patriots in '85.
I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about from 2000 to now.
Haven't won a playoff game since 2000 in Miami.
That's true.
It's time to win a couple of playoff games.
It's time to win a game.
Become
Win the
relevant.
playoff game.
Become relevant again. To have only have, and I didn't even realize this till the end of the schedule. To have a fucking after New Year's night on ESPN against the Saints. That's the
Wow.
only primetime game.
Yes. That's something to do.
Niners are on every other fucking weekend at primetime.
Hey man, you know what's coming. I'm telling you, I need that Super Bowl in my life. That Dolphins 49ers Super Bowl. I need that.
You want the rematch from '84, huh? From
I
Super Bowl
need it,
19.
I was little.
And like people like, oh, you going for? Nah, I want the Dolphins to win that shit, man.
New York is gonna go crazy if the Dolphins make the Super Bowl. New York will really shut down if it's Miami, Dallas.
Yeah, fuck Dallas. Man.
Oh, I want Dallas. So I want Dallas so bad you don't know, bro.
I want to see that parade.
Shit.
On Ocean Drive.
They make that Super Bowl. I will take Dallas, the
I'm
Redskins,
telling you,
San Francisco.
that shit gonna be like when the Heat did it, but on another level because
Oh hell yeah. Hell
you
yeah.
gotta think we a football city, my nigga. So we waiting.
If the
Oh, I'm
Dolphins
talking
are-
about niggas finna come out of the woodworks talking
Yeah,
about,
Miami-
oh yeah, nigga, I was a dog. Nigga, you wasn't. You
Hell
didn't
no.
abandon the
If
dog.
Miami wins, I'll be
I know
that
so
night.
many niggas. I know
I'll be
so
at
many
the
niggas
parade.
from Miami that hate the Dolphins because we've been losing so much.
the
But yo,
Dolphins-
they'll come out the blue and be like, I'm a Dolphin fan.
Yeah,
Shut
bro.
up, man.
The Dolphins win it, bro. If the Dolphins win it, bro,
I'm going parade.
I'll be very emotional in here. I'll hold it in.
I'll be drunk.
Remember?
I'm gonna lose my damn mind if the Dolphins win the Super Bowl. Trust.
You gonna see me on the news. They're gonna be like, hey, who is that nigga right there? I'm gonna be on the news.
He got the Rick
remember
Ross
how crazy
bottle.
Miami was when. Remember how crazy Miami was when the Florida Marlins won their first World Series in '97?
I remember that.
Yeah. I was at
I was
parade.
in Tallahassee.
I remember that when they won their first. That World
When they won
Series was strange, but
Oh nah, I wasn't in Tallahassee. Then. I was in
Game
Tallahassee.
6 was a game.
So
7.
they won two. They won two World Series.
Yeah, the Marlins,
Yeah.
yeah. 97 and
Okay, yeah.
2003.
I remember the second one. I don't remember the first one.
The first
remember
one was
the second
sick.
We beat.
Second one,
I was so
was
happy
live.
we beat the Yankees for that second one.
Yeah, that
Everybody-
shit, bro. Yo, that one. I remember that. 'Cause I was, that shit
My man
was
hit the home
live.
run to win it.
I remember when
That
the
shit
Heat
was
won
live.
Miggy hit the
when the
home
Heat
run
won that
too.
championship.
Yeah, when Wade
Everybody
won
was
that shit,
Yup.
we shut the city down. That's what I'm saying.
Biscayne Boulevard.
Man, fuck this. I'm talking about the
Ocean
entire
Drive.
city. Everything was shut
Ocean
down.
Drive.
Yeah.
Bayside, all that shit was shut down. Yo, let the Dolphins win. You don't understand, like that Heat shit. That was like that play compared to dog. The city finna come. I'm talking about the goons. Everybody finna come out, nigga. And then we ain't giving it back. Nigga, we ain't giving it back for a few years. That's all them boys need. They need that shit one time.
Well, remember,
I'm telling you,
if they do win back to back, you know who said it first, right here.
Like the Marlins,
You think-
the Miami Heat when the Miami Hurricanes won that championship, everybody was out.
That's like
Yeah,
just
no,
getting signal.
The Dolphins win
Boy,
it.
if they back to back, I'll be crying. You be, ooh, they back to back.
Yeah, if you think it's crazy if the Dolphins win a Super Bowl, it would be even crazier if the Hurricanes win a national championship the same year.
Yeah, they'll have to shut Miami down for a couple of months.
6 months.
It'd be insane in Miami.
No,
Mr. Miami, remember? Mr. Miami, remember when the Hurricanes won their first one against Nebraska?
Yeah.
How crazy that city was, bro.
That city was that mall was live. Oh,
I remember that night like it happened 5 minutes ago, bro. They got up 17-0 when he hit Chichinski for the touchdown. Remember, Kozar?
Yeah.
When they went up 17-0, I'm like, oh shit, you gonna run these motherfuckers out the building.
Nebraska with the
And I wasn't even rooting for Nebraska, boy. I was hoping they whooped their butt, but I didn't expect how fast they started in on them. I wasn't even expecting that game to be like that.
Oh shit, bro. When they got up 17-0, I was beating my chest. I was talking mad shit to my TV. I thought, this is a fucking rap, bro. They can't touch this firepower.
Remember that the national championship in 2001?
Yeah.
Did you guys remember when they blew out Notre Dame after the
58-7?
Yeah, who was the coach that was supposed to retire? Mace, do you remember that?
Eric Parsegian.
Oh, Parsegian? Oh,
No, excuse me. Jerry Faust.
Yeah,
I think he
retired.
No, they made him quit.
He retired.
Yeah, he had to quit. He retired, but in reality, he quit because he couldn't live that down, bro. Fucking Jimmy ran it in that game, bro.
We was on him. We laid a smackdown on him.
Yeah, I remember.
We weren't playing with him.
I was actually watching some of the documentaries, and they actually said they were interviewing Michael Irvin and Jimmy, and they said Jimmy actually said this during the thing. He said they were upset about us blowing out these blue blood teams just because they weren't expecting us to do it. But when you look at the records of Notre Dame, Oklahoma, Ohio State, and stuff, back in those days, they were doing the same thing. But the reason why they were upset is because they didn't expect Miami to do something like that. Because we were still technically a rebuilding team, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah. It was just one game when Miami Hurricane beat the mess out of Texas. The game was in Texas.
That was Randall Hill. That was Randall Hill with the guns running to through the tunnel, shooting the guns.
We beat Texas 63-3.
Yep, in Texas.
In Dallas.
It was the Cotton Bowl. Yep.
Yeah.
Wasn't the Cotton Bowl the same? Did we play Florida in the Cotton Bowl? Then we beat them in Louisiana, beat them up out in the street in Louisiana. Then we destroyed them in the
Sugar Bowl. Too? In the Sugar Bowl, yep.
We beat them in the Sugar Bowl too.
Made Steve Spurrier quit.
Oh Jesus! Why?
We're making coaches retire.
When they did that to Florida, I said they're back. I said they're ready. They take out their frustrations on the Gators. I loved every minute of it.
Me too, because
was that the following year? That the same year that Florida State got the national championship and Miami was pissed the next year, Mace?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. That was 2000 because Miami won it in 2001. And we all know what happened in 2002. That was bullshit against Ohio State.
No, we got robbed.
Robbed ain't the word, baby.
We just got cheated.
Oh man.
That's why we don't like. That's why we don't like Ohio State.
Be right back to close and wrap it up, guys. You guys talk among each other. Oh.
Let the Dolphins win that Super Bowl. I'm gonna be partying for the next 6 months.
Mr. Miami, how crazy would Miami be if all four pro teams win an MLS Cup, a World Series, a Super Bowl, and an NBA championship in the same year? Then the Hurricanes win a national championship the following year? Would they have to shut down the whole city?
Yeah, the whole city would be shut down.
Has that ever happened that one city, like in sports in general, has that ever happened where a city dominated the sports world, where the whole city won a World Series, NBA championship, a national championship, and what was it? And maybe I forgot the Panthers. If the Panthers win a Stanley Cup, because it's been a while since we've had a playoff one. Can you imagine how crazy that would be?
Yeah, like last year when Miami Heat got in the playoffs, when they before they got in the NBA Finals, everybody was in the streets.
Yeah. To be honest, I kind of feel like Miami. That's what I'm wondering. When was the last time that's ever happened when a city dominated the sports world, like where all the pro and college team has won a world champ, like won championships in the same year? Has that ever happened?
I remember when the Dolphins was in the I remember when the Dolphins got an AFC championship, and then the Dolphins won the AFC championship, and then the Miami Hurricanes, I think they won the national title to if we'd have beat Buffalo in that game, we'd have been in the Super Bowl.
No, I think that year. I think the year that you're talking about is when we beat down Oklahoma, and everyone cheered Brian Bosworth out of the stadium.
Yep, that was like 85.
Jesus.
Because you know, back in '85, we didn't have no hockey hockey team
or basketball.
And we didn't have no basketball team neither. And
when did the Heat come into the league? When did the Miami Heat? I thought they were here in the '70s, in the late '70s.
No, they came here in '88.
Oh, the Miami Heat have been only here since the '80s. I thought they were a team in the I thought they were a team in the late '70s, and they weren't just that good. We never heard about them.
Because the Miami Heat came in franchise in 1988.
Oh, okay. So they haven't been around. I always assumed it was in the late '70s that they came in.
Because you know in the '70s, back then I ain't watched a lot of TV back in the '70s, because we was in school, we was in kindergarten. Because back then, mom used to back then, before we go to school, we was trying to go to bed.
And you guys it's not like today. I can't remember who said this, but back when you and Mason were kids, there was only one TV, a few channels on the TV. You didn't have a huge choice of channels, right? Is that true?
Yep. We just had about 12 o'clock. That's when the static.
You guys had those what is it called? The rabbit ears.
Yeah. Just a regular TV. No cable. We didn't have cable back then. I had cable back in the '80s.
But cable didn't come until the '80s. They didn't have cable in the late '70s.
That's when cable started in the '70s.
But it wasn't like where it had a huge selection of channels. It was always like maybe 2 or 3 channels.
Yeah. Like MTV was born in the early '80s. That's when MTV used to be good back then. Now they just play crap.
TV shows now.
They just play straight crap.
It was all MTV back then was actually music.
Yeah.
Television wasn't actually all these shows. What's it called? All those reality, all that stuff that you see now didn't come into the, I think, late 90s, early 2000s.
Like early 2000s?
Let me wrap this up. Going to the 11 o'clock hour. 4.5 hours, folks. Thank you so much for being here for us. It's about the new slogan here is not about me, it's about us. Don't you ever forget that. I want to thank Commandante Lou. I want to thank Nicer, iTest, all the guys who came up tonight, Peanut Butter Hero, Imam Perry. All you guys have been great for us. Underrated Darkness. Ghost was up here. He's getting ready to go to Africa.
Africa?
Yeah, he's moving out there. Yeah. Sheed was in here. Go Professor's in here. And a whole host of others. I want to thank the people in the clouds. And hit that like, share, and subscribe button on your way out.
Much love and respect to everybody in the chat and the panel.
You guys will be here tomorrow evening. I'll be back tomorrow evening, hopefully more rested than I am today. A stress test took a hell of a lot out of me. I just want to say this in closing. I'm going to let these two guys close it for everyone else. We had a lot of talk tonight about different other things. But tomorrow night, we're just going to do whatever you want to do. So you come in here and we're talking sports. I don't give a damn. No good NBA game tomorrow. So we could just talk whatever. We could talk football, talk other teams, of course.
Are you seeing those pictures tomorrow, Mace? By chance?
You want me to show the pictures tomorrow?
I want to see the pictures.
All right, I'll do it tomorrow night. I got them right here. They're right here.
SmackDown's on tomorrow night, too.
No SmackDown? Really?
Nah, tomorrow night. SmackDown's on tomorrow night.
Oh, okay. There they are right here.
Hey, Mick, I have a question. Since you've been watching sports for a while
Here and here. It's Bruins and Celtics all one title.
Right?
In the same year.
There's a little kid. There's a little kid used to be like 4 or 5 years ago when the Patriots won the Super Bowl. He had a sign at the parade. I've seen every parade. Every year there's a parade here in downtown Boston. Oh, Boston's been blessed in this century. Boston.
Okay, but when you guys were growing up, you said Pittsburgh was the one that did it with the Sixers.
No, Pittsburgh, Pirates, and the Penguins.
Oh.
Marino was at Pitt back then. Tony Dorsett was at Pitt.
Wait, they went to school together? Dorsett?
No, they won the title with Dorsett. But they were good with Marino. Marino came about 3 years after Dorsett.
Like the 80s?
No, Marino was 79.
79?
Yeah, 1979 was Dan Marino's freshman year, yeah.
I think I was like
9 years old.
Yeah.
Marino here was on TV every week. So I got to see Marino a lot. And I always liked him. Always did. I said, wow.
I think I saw Marino. He was like 84.
Well, that was his second year in the NFL for the Dolphins.
That's when the Dolphins got in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he won the MVP that year.
What was it? What year was it? The year that he said, "Give me the damn ball" during the game against Georgia? Was that 81 or 82?
82. That was 81. 81.
81. That was the
junior year. Yeah, it's junior year.
I'm honestly surprised. It doesn't surprise me Marino would say something like that, though. Like, with how competitive the guy was, it doesn't surprise
the coach loved him. Johnny Majors. He loved Dan Marino.
The Dolphins was in another Super Bowl in like 82.
Yeah, the Killer Bees.
Yeah. That's when we could have
AJ
won that
Dewey.
Super Bowl.
Yeah, if fucking Kim Camper would have made the tackle on Riggins, and if he would have intercepted the ball, if he would have intercepted that ball but wasn't batted in the air, game over.
Yeah, and I was telling Mr. Miami this. Can you imagine if all 4 pro teams and the Hurricanes would, like the Hurricanes, the Dolphins, the Panthers, let's say the Panthers and the Hurricane, let's say the Panthers, the Dolphins, and the Marlins win a World Series in the same year, plus the Heat, no one's going to be able to get into Miami. No one's going to be able, that city's going to be shut down. And stuff
It's going to
like
be
that.
shut down.
The city's going to be shut down if all 4 teams win, yeah.
Bars
All 5 pro teams. My mistake. Do we have 5 or 4 pro teams in Miami?
4, and the Hurricanes is college.
Oh no, they have 5 pro teams, including the MLS team, the soccer team. Now
you're doing a what you call it, bro.
And plus on the bars.
You're doing a big O now, man. Cause you're doing a big O.
Big O? Oh Jesus.
Yeah, Orlando Altogether. He loves the soccer team. Covers the soccer team.
Then all the clubs and bars, that mall gonna be packed.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, something like that can unite a city, you know.
That's true.
Well, let me ask you this, Mr. Miami, because you lived down there during that time period. Did the white folks really kill the Hurricanes down there? They didn't like the Hurricanes?
Hey, the people down here, they when the Hurricanes won when they won the national championship, the first time, that's when everybody was out. That's when the city started united.
But the arrogance of the Canes players white folks turned them off.
Yeah.
Plus the way they beat Notre Dame.
Yeah.
They were Tad Foote didn't like it. That's why he fired what's his name? Jimmy Johnson. That was the old president for the Hurricanes. He didn't like how the team was acting. That's why that happened. Like that's why Jimmy Johnson left. He said it wasn't because of the players, it's because of the president didn't want him to act like that. And stuff like
See
that.
what happened to UNLV. It's happening to Miami, unfortunately. All right, boys. I love you. I'll see you in 19 hours, guys. Appreciate both of you tonight. Mr. Miami, stay for a second. No partying, no drinking, no smoking, no recreational drugs. Nothing happens at this time of the night at the club. No sex, no women. I will see you all tomorrow evening. Good night from the Oasis, everybody. I love you.
Peace.